how we do it?
I did it with my spear.
the power. You got the might.
No way.
Get ready for battle.
Give me your money.
Beat the Black Knight. You got this mic.
No way.
Get ready for battle.
Give me your money.
Beat the Black Knight. You got the power. You got the mic.
No way.
Get ready for battle.
Give me your money.
Beat the Black Knight.
He-Man! He-Man! I ask you, can we respect He-Man anymore? He's not even Christmas champion. Forsooth. Well, we better get used to He-Man. When is this new He-Man game coming out anyway? I'm enthusiastic. I've been in a He-Manian mood, yea, these past days. Excuse me, that's my flute. Never mind, I just shouldn't play my flute on string. Forsooth. You bet I armor myself up. I also fortify myself before every stream as well. I'm here behind several ramparts. Now, look at this artwork here by the great Earl Norham. One of the best moves they ever made in the ancient age was hiring Earl Norham. Oh, look, one day I'm gonna...
Excuse me?
I'm gonna... thank you.
You're confused.
When's he... Exactly, Cora. Thank you very much. Thank you. When is...
That's how we do it. I did it.
He-Man has
Will
replaced
I
When's
spare
Teetlet.
the
Retro Ed, well met. 20 months of power. You're not the only one with months of power, Retro Ed, I believe. Let me go back a bit. Obi-Wan Code Nobi subscribed yesterday with Prime in secret. Obi-Wan Code Nobi. And Snafdude for 16 months of power. Thank you. Thank you, Retro Ed. Thank you. Now, one day I'm going to highlight the great art of Earl Norham, but let me make just a swift note of why it's so great. It's because he didn't change very much from what he was doing already. Right, Earl Norham was already a fantastic sword and sorcery artist. Here's one of his covers from the Savage Sword of Conan. It's one of the best ones. This is a remake of Frazetta's The Barbarian, which I've shown 1,000 times. Hang on. And I will do again. The Barbarian, which has been paid tribute more times than any man dare get. Where is it? Of all the paintings to vanish from my archives, where's The Barbarian? Frazetta's great work, The Barbarian. I must have put it somewhere else. I can't find it now. I was doing something with it. Maybe it's in a different arc. Oh no, there it is. The Barbarian. There we are. We see the common elements, right? It's a tribute to Frazetta's classic painting, The Barbarian, one of the definitive works. Nonetheless, never mind Frazetta. I'll put it aside. Earl Norham's work, right, on Conan. Fantastic stuff. And when he was illustrating Masters of the Universe, he changed relatively little, right? He basically didn't change anything except make the artwork match the toys. This is one of my favorites. Here, let me pull this one up. This one, look at this. It's just that the Warriors' equipment and the colors are much more in keeping with like the toy line, but virtually nothing else changes about his style. This would be, and I would argue, basically is a great sword and sorcery painting, right? It just matches the toys. He was working on the art before the cartoon even came about. Of course, the toys came first in Masters of the Universe lore, although I'm no expert, but the toys were all designed first and then they based a show on them. Prince Adam wasn't even a thing in the earliest versions, I don't think. I think it was just He-Man was the main, like, barbarian-esque hero, and they came up with all the lore later. This is so good. This is actually a great example of what I mean, where it's got the toy-like, larger-than-lifeness in the characters, but the background, you could easily put Conan with the more muted Conan color scheme, and probably with a splash of blood and everything all over the place, right? You wouldn't have to change much. He did his own style and carried all of his strengths forward into the art of the toy packaging and all the other places where he did it. And that's why I think Masters of the Universe kind of endures, is because it's got such a solid foundation, because it's so strongly based on sword and sorcery. It's basically a sword and sorcery, especially in its original form before the cartoon. If you just ignore the cartoon lore and you just look at the figures and the aesthetics and the character design, it's clearly like founded on sword and sorcery. It's like a junior version of like Big Brother's Conan stuff that he would be into in like the 70s, right? Your big brother might have all the savage sword of Conan stuff, and like you're 5. And what's this, Masters of the Universe? That's like that, except it's a little bit more like a little bit more appropriate for like the very junior set. But good enough. He-Man kids turn into Big Brothers who are into He-Man. And I think they expand and they get stuck into the real business, the sword and sorcery in general. But it's very... Who was this character in the front with the claw? I had that figure, and I know this because I had the claw, and I used it basically as a toy in and of itself. And I think I set the figure aside after a while because the claw was so interesting. It had a little trigger, and the pincer would come out. Clamp Champ, that's it. He was good. Because he had this clamp. And look at the ninja back there, Ninjor. I think his name was Ninjor or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to look at Earl Norham in like big detail one of these days. Let me set this aside. Apart from maybe this. It's only small. Earl Norham, Battle Cat, He-Man there in a classic pose, which we will recognize from... which we will recognize... should do this like ahead of time, which we will recognize from another Frazetta classic, Conan the Conqueror there. Right? Drawing from Frazetta once more. I'd actually like to see a He-Man version that matches like the point of view, the perspective on the horse. This is one of the famous things about this, is what the horse is doing. Like, it's how the horse is drawn with this energy. Unmatched. But there it is. It's great stuff. It's great stuff. It's top-level artists referencing each other through time. There we are. Wonderful. I should get my hands on like an art book. Yeah, it is the statue. That's right. I should get my hands on an art book that features a lot of Earl Norham. Here's an interesting one. Here's one of the little books. I've got one of these books. I think I only have one of them. And I don't remember which one it is. It's like Conan in the Subterranean Cave. He-Man in the Subterranean. This is a rare Norham Evil Lyn as well. There's Fisto and Ram Man. Ram Man I like a lot. I actually think Ram Man should be playable in the upcoming Bitmap Bureau beat 'em up, because I think Ram Man's design is excellent. It's very much like Juggernaut. If you watch like the cartoon, he's always made out to be this buffoon, which like lowers his status. But a lot of the time, outside of the cartoon context, just when you see him illustrated or presented, he looks awesome, right? He's got all of the design strengths of the best representations of Juggernaut. And I think he's even better. He is a lot like Juggernaut. I wouldn't be surprised if he was based on Juggernaut in the Ancient Age, actually. I'm sure Juggernaut predates Ram Man. Very similar design, and quite dwarfy as well, without a beard, of course. He's quite a short and stout character. Here is a very interesting Earl Norham illustrated She-Ra book, actually, with this frankly amazing image of She-Ra. There's a castle on the... I nearly said floating castle. Not floating. It's on a high cliff top, an insurmountable precipice. That looks super good. I actually really liked the She-Ra... Yeah, there's a great sorceress back there as well. The sorceress. I like the She-Ra miniature in that He-Man miniatures game. They did like a special one with her and Swiftwind, and I thought that's a really nicely composed miniature. I think a lot of the miniatures are very good. I like the ones that aren't in like battle pose. I like the more ready to fight poses and not the attacking poses mostly. But they seem pretty good. I might get into it, especially since my friend the Elf and I sort of had the idea of having a few games of it, like virtual games. We both have it, and we have the same pieces. We can like play it virtually, like playing chess by mail, sort of, except by internet and maybe webcam and not mail. Nonetheless, Earl Norham's art's really great. Yeah, Beastman, no doubt, is at the center of whatever scenario we're looking at here, right? Beastman, no doubt, factors in. In fact, Beastman should have been on that elephant. It should have been Beastman and not Skeletor. It would have been not more interesting, but it would have been kind of... The Power Dagger, what is this? I have no idea. The Power Dagger. Swiftwind's design is wild. It's like, we're gonna cover every possible thing that a little girl would like in a fantasy horse. Every possible angle. It's got to be a unicorn and a Pegasus, and that's basically it. And it's got to it's got to have the most feminine color scheme we can manage in our color budget. I don't know what Swiftwind is, right? Swiftwind is a myth. There's actually more to this picture. There's more to this picture. It continues. See, it's from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe magazine. The jungle is the setting of this battle between He-Man and Skeletor. Skeletor up to no good. Right. Now, I don't think that there is any new material for I don't think there's a new trailer. Right? I don't think there's a new trailer for the Masters of the Universe beat 'em up. And the omens are flowing in. We're going to look at more omens today, I think. It does look like Uluru or Ayers Rock. I'm sure there's like African mountains that resemble that, though, isn't there? Like these plateaus. Well, I know the Barrens are full of them in World of Warcraft, right? The Barrens are full of such things that you can walk up, and there'll be the Tauren up there. Is this what Kilimanjaro looks like? I'm not sure. Maybe. Now, I can show... There's no new trailers, but I can show you this.
Go get him, Dragon Walker! Go!
Dragon Walker
Walker, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor and Merman each sold separately.
Step right this way, He-Man.
Batteries not included.
What's that? Take that, He-Man. May the mightiest power prevail.
New Dragon Walker vehicle for use with most Masters of the Universe figures. Action figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
What a vehicle. That thing has bothered me since I was a lad. Look, what is it? Did Man-at-Arms build it? Let's build this. The most uncomfortable transport and least convenient battle thing. It's good for getting across like one specifically placed gap. It cannot deal with elevation changes, but it's an awesome toy. I'll give it that. I think it appears in the cartoon like once, and it looks as awkward as it appears. But it's a keen toy though. Let's build this. But the true thing is the He-Man, Dragon Walker. Yeah, Duncan. He did some stuff on the weekends. Man, look again. Look at the ideal like play area they build for these ads. Look at the idealized forest backyard that these kids get to be in. I mean, it's a set, but it represents an idea. Look how savage the bad guy kid is. Oh, he's finished. That stupid bad guy kid only got the bad guy figures. Has he no nobility of soul? That's the implied story of this whole business. But I think most of the He-Man toys were amazing. Like, I had the Land Shark back in the day, and that thing was absolutely killer. I loved it. I loved a lot of He-Man stuff. I never had, like, any of the big things. I think Land Shark was my only vehicle, actually. Oh, I might have had another one. No, I had the bone carrier thing that you'd put all the figures in. The big dinosaur that had, like, clamps along the side. That's the only toy ad I have. And you'd put all your figures in it, right? And it just holds them. But it's a big skeleton dinosaur. It was amazing. But I didn't have, like, Castle Grayskull or Snake Mountain or anything like that. Those would be the business. My mum always used to say the bad guys are the best in these things. They always have the coolest stuff. Case in point, look at this. Another Earl Norham piece here with Moss Man there, down the bottom. Moss Man was really cool. I loved Moss Man. I liked his figure because he had moss on him. I remember there was two figures that I had to like chase. There was two that we could just never find. Toy World, Target, Big W. I could not find a man he faces. But I eventually got him. But at the same time, I could not ever find a Buzz-Off. And I never actually got Buzz-Off. I never got him. My mum would look hither and yon for Buzz-Off, but I never got Buzz-Off. Look at how cool that is. Look at He-Man with his often represented, but seldom seen in, like, cartoon context, the axe. I don't know if it comes up in, like, other He-Man cartoons, but I don't know that he ever uses it in the original cartoon. Now, Buzz-Off, oh, forsooth. I never had Stinkor, but I did have the Mosquito guy, who was like one of Hordak's men. And he was so cool. He had like a button on the back. I've still got him somewhere. You'd push it, and it's like a pump. And you'd see his chest fill up with blood. The thing is, you'd have him feast on like other characters, or yourself, or anybody. And it was just a liquid inside him that would be pumped around. And he had a transparent chest, and it would flow past like the chest window. So it'd look like that was an awesome, awesome toy. I've still got him somewhere, man. Hail Lucian Callas. Don't worry, I no longer need a Buzz-Off. I've gone past such affairs. I could do with a Castle Grayskull. A viscous red liquid. But it was so good. Because if you're getting bitten by a mosquito, it matches. It's accurate to life. That's what makes a good That's what makes a good toy. It's accurate to life. That's why this spider is so good. If you had this toy, you'd know to fear and respect spiders. Because you never know which one will be under the command of Skeletor. Ding! But never mind that. Let's get down to the true business. I'm going to play at least one He-Man game today. I don't know how long it is, but we'll play it. But before any of that happens, we've got to power up. Jarek Storm. 37 months of power. Yeah, that's right. Oh, not a spider. Oh, my God. We'll have to tell Trapjaw or Triclops or whoever built it to correct this oversight.
Excuse me?
Thank you,
I
Connor.
think you're confused.
Thank you, Jarek Storm. Thank you very much. Rotor. If only you had Rotor toys. Well, you'd only want one. You'd only want Rotor. No, you'd want a Barrett Cold Iron toy. Wouldn't you? And you'd want, like, the scientist woman who is actually like a commando who comes up at the end of the movie. Tis merely an ant. Never mind. Never mind any of that. We've got to power up. Ding! We've got to power up with Rastan Saga 2. By the way, look at this awesome side art I've got. It's not properly aligned to Mame, but who cares? Who cares? So much of the sword and sorcery imagery was taken up into Masters of the Universe. So many snakes and serpents and all of that stuff. The snake men straight out of Kull, right? The secret serpent men. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely. Like I said to Lion the other day, the worst thing about Masters of the Universe was actually the cartoon. Like the material content of the cartoon. I would argue, at the time, completely appropriate. But across time, it's not the best use of these characters. Because the character designs are what really carries a lot of Masters of the Universe. They're so strong and so appealing, right? That they transcend, like, the tropes of the cartoon. The cartoon's pretty good. Actually, I'm watching recently a few episodes of the mid-period 2002 He-Man cartoon, and I think it's pretty good. I remember I enjoyed it at some point in the past, so I watched it again to test it. And I gotta say, not too bad. Man, it holds up. I think it holds up quite well. And I don't know that it gets the respect it deserves. Maybe it does. Crom's Mountain. 5 months of power. No, that's outside my reach. The side-scroller mobile game. I'll have to get like a mobile game emulator. Which one do I need? It's like the most powerful game in the universe, isn't it called? It looks alright. I'd like to play it. Is there like an Android emulator or a other thing emulator? Who knows? That's a question for different men. That's a question for a Google search later. I'll have to look into it. Now, Rastan Saga 2, Quest for the Lion Man is what we're going to power up with. Got to get to that Lion Man. And if I can, defeat the Lion Man. That's going to be the key. Let me fix the volume. -7 should be right. Or -8. -8. Yes, we do. Let's watch the demo and see if it explains what the cape does. Original Rastan has like an explanation of what all the items do. Rastan 2 has none of that. The Rastania was a sacred place. Oh, damn it, I paused it too late. I wanted to read that. A wicked group has invaded the skyscraper and tried to make it their own. If the situation is left as it is, the place would eventually be controlled by this wicked group. Brocky Raccoon, 37 months of power. Well met, and thank you. That's such Japanese phrasing, that. If the situation is left as it is, the place will be controlled by this wicked group. Wicked group is like a very direct Japanese translation, which isn't given any gravitas. Here, the Rastania was a sacred place in which the temple, skyscraper, soared into the sky. It was said that whoever conquered the skyscraper would rule the Rastania. So this is one of the deep mysteries of Rastan, right? This is a prequel, unbeknownst to many. And Rastan actually gets his name by conquering this place, the Rastania. It's like a holy land. It's probably like a... It might actually not be an entire country, but it's like a region where this temple is situated. And it kind of sucks in the game how you never really go up. It's just across. The visuals in this game are really awesome, but the visual continuity is a little bit suspicious. You don't feel like you're actually going to and up the skyscraper or anything like that. I don't think it's got... I can speed it up. No, there's no explanation of the... It's just that loop.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. So, a courageous young man has risen in revolt against the wicked group. And I think the wicked group consists of the sorceress, whoever she is, and like the 5 henchmen, or the 4 henchmen. Which are the monster at the end of this stage, the Gorgon, the Centaur, the Lion Man, and whatever else. And I guess that's it. That's the sorceress or whatever the final boss is, which I haven't really decoded yet. It's still a mystery. Bison clamps. There we go. Now I figured out how to fight the bats, didn't I? You get them on altitude change, because it's the only time their movement is like easy to track and strike. See how they go straight down and you can get them? That's one of the keys. I don't know if I got extra points for picking that up. I might have. That's a speed up. Might be important to collect some points if I can. Oh, you're referring to the mysterious PlayStation Rastan game that I don't really know anything about, which I suspect is non-canon. Is that it, Charlie Dingus? Nothing beats Rastan. How could any Rastan game be non-true? Maybe you speak of Champion Wrestler, which features Rastan. No, I haven't. PSP version. No, sir. What a mystery. Oh, Rastan. Dealt with. Ah, good, it's true version. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ah. Oh, you ask an immortal question, Kiryu-chan. The real question is who? Who is Ard? Alright. Oh, bloody. Oh ho! No sign of lightning clamps or fireball so far. Usually you get one of those. Look at that defensive move by Rastan. Ooh, that destroys the lizards as well. Help. So we've got to make that tricky jump off the rope, and we've got to survive whatever nonsense, the platform that's right after it. We've got to survive that too. This game's getting difficult. Bison. of war. No speed up, though. That's going to make the dragon flames difficult. This is no good. That's better. Oh, just go. Oh, bad omen. Oh, safe landing. Not expected. See that high energy leap he did off the rope there? If only we could get that guaranteed in that tricky section. I'm going to keep the great sword. Yep. Rastan. It's easy to not heed the awesome backgrounds while playing, but I hope you're all taking note. Scenes of mystery and beauty. Alright, the Gorgon. No match. Rastan has discerned the true pattern. Perseus never figured this out. He was an oaf. Although he did decapitate Medusa in one blow. This is a different strategy. Look at the sacrificial short sword. Alright, level 2. Big deal. Very big deal. Look at Rastan. There's something very He-Manian about the claw weapon as well. There it is. In that it looks very, especially on the, like that, the way it looks attached to his arms there is very reminiscent of like He-Man figures with the big claw things where you'd clamp them over the forearm and they'd be like oversized, but they'd be functional and it'd be awesome. Smallest health pickup. Sometimes fortune is with you and you can get full health there, but not today. The goddess trusts that we can do it without such aid. Oh, the great sword. Oh, damn. Oh, what am I doing? Now we're at the mercy of the water nymphs. We're back to sword and shield. Sword and shenanigan, more like. This is extremely bad. Oh, I just went over the lip of the shield. Stupid shield. It's so hard to position and block with. Should have gone back. I think that's unblockable from this position. It'll, high or low, the flame will always avoid the shield. From the serpent. Oh, Rastan. We can recover. The least advantageous thing to have during this scene. This is the main water nymph den. Oh, Rastan. Alright. What was I doing? See, that's bad. I gotta go back. It's no good. No good. Go back. Do proper. Terraclaws. That's what I'm thinking of. Terraclaws Skeletor. This is He-Man related, therefore. Anything but the sword and shield, in my view. Oh, extra time straight off the bat. You can only have 499 seconds. So. The Rat Warden. And by seconds, I mean mysterious Rastan counts. Thank you, Rat Warden. 36 months of power. I think I'll keep the claws. 36 months. Oy. I took a hit there, you know. Didn't fully block that beast's attack. And I got the smallest possible health up. Ugh. Oh damn, I shouldn't have picked that up. Now I've lost my bison clamps. Oh, the great sword, I leave it. Oh, I can't reach. I don't know if that's worth points. Oh, it is worth points. Look how difficult these are to destroy when you don't have the bison clamps. Oh, and I got hit by the bat. This is starting to turn into a level 1 fiasco. Rastan, please. And the bat became trapped. I'm gonna have to defeat this boss without getting hit. I'm also gonna have to get to it without getting hit. Let's do it. Well met, Cammy. Oops, messed up. Oh, no, we did it. Fine. Fine. The heroism. I wonder what that first boss represents. Something eldritch, maybe. A being from the stars. Ah, good. Now here's a true upgrade. There's a true weapon. Oh, damn it, I shouldn't have gone for it. It slowed me down just enough so that I could be killed by the least of all enemies. What a disaster. I should have waited. Prioritized the sword and shield and not the great sword. This is a run of ill omen. But that doesn't mean it's doomed. Only worth 100 points, the kobolds. Ba ba bum, ba ba bum. the least of all upgrades again. Those ghoulish bloody warriors. Oh, oh, oh. Bison clamps. It's hard to go quickly there. Up. Oh, good. Claws. Oh, Raston, what an oaf. I thought I was far out enough. You've got to be even further. You've got to be like there. What a wild leap. Hey, look, evil architecture works for Dracula. Oh, bloody Gorgon. Notice that she tries to block. She thrusts her shield downwards. It's just that the shield hitbox is way too far forward. And we strike. We have to be wary here. You're blown back, beast. The claws are much more advantageous than the sword and shield for defense as well. Although they still have that middle area dead zone that's going to be a problem. Ah. Again. Gotta get to the Lion Man. We haven't even gotten close so far. We're just warming up, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Looney Tunes, you're fine. Who would say no? I'm sure Looney Tunes has something for any man. No, I'm not messing with any of that. Imagine putting 2 swords and shields in my path. Whoops. Oh, speed up here? That's unusual. I'm pretty sure the skeleton block mechanics are just like invulnerability in whatever direction their shield is. You can still get around their like block there if you crouch. Oh damn, I shouldn't have picked that up. I didn't even realize it was there. Now I have non-lightning. There's still a chance for more bison clamps up here. Not having it makes these blocks very arduous. They were created by the sorcerers. Oh, bison clamps. Oh, God. All right. Oh, we're too close, I think. Ah, moved too close. And he still took forever to die. I use a controller, Mind War. I have a joystick too. I used to use the joystick all the time, but I haven't used it in a while. It's a little dusty over there, actually, my joystick. Oh, the fire. We haven't had a good run, really, at this yet. I've always had some misfortune or made some mistake pretty early on that's put me at a disadvantage. I don't think we've ever, so far today, gotten an extra life or anything either. Yeah, the fleece. This is a Rastan game that doesn't have the fleece. It's one of the only ones. You see the skyscraper in the background of stage 1, and I think this is in the skyscraper, like looking out. So this is the Rastania, this sort of holy land. Smallest possible. Oop. This isn't optimal. Oops. And hey, hop. Oh, great sword, good. We wait. Yeah, this is prior to the Golden Fleece. Now, careful positioning here, Aston. If you're on the back half of his foot, I think you're good. That's no good. Yeah, that was exactly halfway, I think. Or pretty close to it. Oh! I haven't died there in many moon. been reduced to one life. This is an ill omen. Ah, this technique. Look at this strange chamber that the Gorgon dwells in. You think that's where she sleeps, behind these curtains? You think there's like a bed behind there? Or some sort of horrible Gorgon nest? Now, have we gone up in elevation? I'm not sure. Like, we're in some caves now. Was this in the skyscraper somewhere? Oh, what? That was a strike of ill omen there. Water nymph. I always choose the wrong moment. Parry that with the sword. Just jump up here. Crouching while you jump is weird. Like, it feels like you get like almost a little boost out of it. Now I want to sneak up under that. Oh, that was almost right. Get the back. Oh, that destroys. Health, but only the most minor health pickup. But it'll do. Whatever keeps me alive at this stage. Oh no, it flies down. Oh, and it dropped a sword and shield right before the crucial moment where I need the greatsword. Never mind. Go back. The serpents haunt this passage. So there's the skyscraper in the background, and we're like in the forest. There's also mountains on the other side. So do you think that like lower area that we see there is like the walkway that we're on in the second stage before entering the strange areas? Maybe the caves are in the mountains. Maybe it's partially in the mountains because I think it's carved out of the very rock. Maybe. I don't know. I love how the clouds are sort of wrapped around it halfway up there. Ooh. Early bison clamps. That's good. Big advantage. I sense Rustanian victory now. Bison clamps. Careful not to pick up any unwarranted power-ups here. Claw is a better guarantee of victory here. As long as you don't biff it. lightning never fires upward. And the reason for that is because it came from the sky, and it does not wish to return. As we know in real life, electricity always has to earth, never returns to the sky. So when you attack upwards, you don't get the lightning. That's why. That's the reason. Like that. A lot of the character designs for 2002 He-Man are really strong. Especially some of the redesigned villains like Clawful and the lizard dude with the tail. Who had quite poor plain designs in the old days. They got ones that were a little bit more interesting and arguably more characterful. I do like Beastman's hulking design as well. Somewhere I have let's just, while I'm thinking about it, there's like an Earl Norham illustration of 2000 here. This the title of this is Mid-Period He-Man, according to this. Where it's basically everything that was good about the designs of the characters has been retained, but they've been redesigned a little bit. You can see Teela there on the right, and that's something that I've noticed is sort of stuck about later Teela representations, right? Even when it's supposed to represent the old, when all the other characters have their classic designs, Teela will sometimes have a ponytail, or like a skirt on the leotard kind of thing that she has here in the 2002 version. That's something that kind of sticks. I see it pop up now and then. It's kind of good. But look at hulking Beast Man there in the front. Of course, Earl Norham could make anything look good. They always intended for Adam and He-Man to look different, but they didn't because they'd have to make a different mold for the toys. It was something like that. That was the excuse. But I think all the redesigns are reasonably strong. I don't like Battle Cat's slimline mask. I prefer the big mane-looking one. This one is even more feeble at disguising disguising his identity. Although in 2002, Cringer also looks different from Battle Cat, in that he's significantly smaller. And Panthor is always huge, because Panthor's just a permanent warrior. He doesn't need magical enhancement. Although maybe Skeletor enchanted him. Who knows? I don't know the lore. The Sorceress also got a Egypt-inspired redesign, which is kind of an interesting move, in that it suggests more directly that there's ancient cultures and civilizations that are just gone. I've noticed that in the background design of the 2002 cartoon, that they include a lot of ancient looking very sword and sorcerian sort of ruins and things that look like they might have been there for thousands of years and no one knows what they are. I also like the incorporation of technology in He-Man specifically, and it's sort of in Thundercats as well to a lesser degree, but they sort of have these mysterious instances of technology, like cybernetics just works, and they've got these big bat computer console things where it's like a completely different branch of technology than what we went down. They've got things that we could never get to work, like cybernetics so far. And their computers work in a different way, and they've also live in this enchanted world. It's one of those conglomerations of, I wouldn't call it science fiction exactly, but it's more the influence of Star Wars, of combining mysticism and technology together in one universe. Although it's a lot more direct and a lot more blatant than Star Wars ever was. It's a lot more out there. Wears its magic on its sleeve. It's not so secrety. I guess Star Wars had its moments of... It's a little bit Sword and Planet-y, although mysticism isn't always a factor of Sword and Planet either. Sword and Planet is often quite heavy on its sci-fi. Although there is a mystical element, I guess, pretty much always. It doesn't always augur magic specifically, but it usually has a mystical element. Look at Man-at-Arms. That's a design you can't mess up. I noticed it in the 2002 version, though, when he takes his helmet off. As was the trend during that period, he has an embarrassing midlife crisis ponytail, like Hagar got in Final Fight 3, which is the disaster. Hagar's design never recovered. It was brilliant in the first game, and then it was never good again. It never returned to its glory days. I don't see the sorceress here. I don't even have a picture I can show you. There's Manny Faces there duking it out with Trapjaw. Trapjaw got an upgrade too, where he's all the characters are a lot less comical. A lot of them are still, you know, humorous, but they're a lot less comical. And Trapjaw is a lot less comical in the 2002 version because he has like a transforming arm, whereas he's kind of a running joke in the old one where his attachments never quite work, and they get stuck, and damn, if only this plasma gun would attach. It doesn't. The connector is not going in. It's always that sort of thing in the old one to keep the threat like low, right? But it's like all the bad guys feel like quite legitimate threats. They all have like their moments. Even the goofy ones like the Lizard Dude and Clawful. When they're actually physically confronting the heroes, they still are presented as a serious threat. You know, and like Teela overall is a bit of an upgrade, like physically over the original in terms of action. This actually is a lot more physical action-wise than the original, obviously. The physical confrontations were quite minimal in the original one, and most of the physical action was feats of strength, throwing boulders and that sort of thing, punching into the screen. But a lot of the time in this one, I think there's not enough katang of weapon, and there's too much flying leap and flip into an attack that the other person leaps away from. It's got that kind of sort of wushu sort of influence, the 2002 cartoon. But I'm interested in watching the rest of it. I never watched the whole series back in the day. I watched it up to a certain point, and then I didn't come back to it. That is one thing I don't enjoy, is actually the design of He-Man's sword that much. Although it's leagues ahead of the 3D 2001, was it? He-Man sword design where it's a big paddle. I don't like big paddle swords. I think the Sword of Power is a bit... It is very, like, interesting as a toy, though. I don't think I watched Revelations. I watched the other one and I thought it was just garbage, and I just never went back to it. I didn't watch the second part, and I didn't watch whatever came after, because I think I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't a good He-Man show, in my opinion. But that's a whole other matter, right? Look at Triclops there being blown back bloodlessly. If this was a Conan image, there'd be a big gout of blood coming out of Triclops instead of just the cables being cut on his like harness. Yeah, I think Skeletor's design in this show is also pretty good, and Skeletor's the one you got to get right, even more so than He-Man, right? Because Skeletor is one of the most memorable villains there is. It's funny how Skeletor sort of transcends how silly he is in the original cartoon. As much as we love him, he's kind of a big loser, but his design transcends that. So basically every time he's adapted outside of it, he's quite a serious threat, right? He's an actual sorcerer. He's like a proper menace. He still like would lose with it to his own hubris, but he's less of a fool. So it's that's something that's interesting in later adaptations as well. He's been given more of a threatening presence than once he had, where you kind of wonder why all these people follow him. Same thing with Cobra Commander. You know, I remember reading like early 2000s, I think it was, or late 90s comic where Cobra Commander had all of the great aspects of his design, and he was presented as a very serious, like, actual threat to the like G.I. Joe, not so much a threat to his own team because he was a buffoon, you know. And I thought it was pretty good. And I wonder what happened with that. I've got no idea what happened with the rest of that comic. Anyway, Masters of the Universe. I like it. That's my summary. And good enough. Back to Raston. Well, you don't want to make Skeletor too scary, because original He-Man was intended for quite young kids. You don't want to make him too scary. You don't want to go too far in the other direction. But you don't want to make... maybe they overcorrected a little, I don't know. The accidental... See, all the health I lost from accidental facing the wrong direction because of the heroic leap mechanics of this game. Man, the glow-in-the-dark Skeletor, you bet I had that. We want that. We want that. That was I don't think I got it. Oh, yes, I did. This is a bad situation with this lizard. I hope I get a health pickup here somewhere. So I'm interested in the skirmish game, the Battleground, that they published. I had a look at what the rules... Well, some of the rules anyway. And it's very modern, very card-based. I was lamenting earlier how we can't have, like, just normal rules anymore. Where your character moves this far and attacks, and when you attack you roll some dice. You've got to have a hand of cards that you draw from the deck, and all of your actions depend on playing cards. You can't you can't just do anything. I really resent this. Correctly, I think. I have correct resentment of this. Oi, nifty Nords, I see you there. I have correct resentment. But I like the miniatures. Oh god. Ah, oh, Raston. We're having just mishap beyond mishap. Maybe losing the speed up for this section is actually a secret advantage. I should have just gone there. Wait, one more. Then go. Up. And hey, up. And now battle. It doesn't have deck building, at least. Oh, what did I do that for? Didn't have to jump. It doesn't have deck building and that sort of thing. You have just basically a universal deck, it looks like. And every time you use one of your men, you play one of your cards on it that has a certain amount of... adds a certain amount of action to them. Represents the chaos and chance of battle, which I think is better represented by actual rules. The way they're always trying to get too creative in a lot of these games. Like I said to Lion earlier, the Lion and the Elf, like even the Slain skirmish game has some bizarre rule where you're drawing coins out of a bag in order to like get action points for your characters. It's like, what is this? What's wrong with just having stats, movement, and good, well thought out combat? Ordinary, well balanced combat mechanics. Where you attack. What's wrong with that? Always make the wrong exact move. Look at how many skeletons lurk down there In the pit of the Bone Masters. Yeah, it's pretty good, I've heard, the Slain game. It's alright. It's just what's with the try-hard mechanics where they have to print their own, like, bespoke coin things that you've got to draw out of a bag, and they've got to print your own deck. They've got to print a special deck of cards. All of these things make it harder to play the game in perpetuity. Because eventually these things are going to age and break. And your game won't be an immortal game. You won't have, like, communities of people still playing it 30 years later. Like early editions of Warhammer. You've got to have some pride in that if you're a game designer, right? Oh, an anonymous Grandmaster. Gives a sub to Firemare85. Thank you, the strange mystery figure. Raston. Cloaked, no doubt, in the corner of the town. What do you think of that, water nymphs? Blown back. It can't be the game designers who are mandating this, right? It's got to be like a planned scarcity, corporate mandate. It couldn't be pure-hearted like game designers mandating that everything be tied to a perishable, non-replaceable, or if it's replaceable, only at the player's cost. They have to buy it from us, and when we stop producing it, that's it. We've made this toy, but it only runs on this one battery that's only made in like one factory in Brazil. It's to make them buy the next edition, because the companies they don't like it when you keep playing the old thing. Which happened with the Star Wars customizable card game. They wanted everyone to play a different card game that they made, and a lot of people just didn't. They played the old one, even though new cards weren't being produced for it anymore. This is some precise action Rastaning going on here. Oh, God, I had to get rid of him, but I couldn't move. And that's time. And because we've got to speed up, this is tricky. That platform down there never gains height because we're too fast. And now the centaur. Oh, Raston, what did I do that for? Oh, he did the extra move. Oh, God. We got an extra life, don't worry. Yeah, the X-Wing tabletop game. The X-Wing tabletop game is an absolute bizarre... Like, they have cards for the missiles and everything. And you talk to people playing it, oh, I had to buy another miniature because it came with more missile cards. Well met, Nijo 660. Yeah, thank you. Love could be so strong. Thank you very much. 5 gift subs to Gorilla Pow. Kiryu-chan, who shows up a lot in these things. Shamstron, Broy 8, and Daniel 01, the finest model of Daniel yet made. But they'd want like a specific card. But can't you just write it on a piece of paper like Missiles 3 or Proton Missiles 3? Do you need 3 cards? You know what they say, like the cards, what the cards say, like the pilot cards, what they say isn't a secret. Just write it down. Just publish it all in a book. Like in the old days, you'd get your Warhammer Army book and all the stats of all the weapons and all the stuff, and you'd say, yes, well, I'll have 3 proton missiles, and you'd write it on your army list. You don't actually have to have the card. They probably enforce the card at official tournaments. But who the hell plays those? Like a rather small fraction of people who play the game actually play the tournaments. Let them worry about it. You know, let them worry about it. It was a pretty good game though. I had a few rounds of it myself. Because I liked a lot of the Imperial ship designs. I'm quite a fan of the TIE Fighter. Right, a beautiful design. Oof. Slight bit of health there. I love this level. It's one of the veggies. I never played any of V2. I don't even know what the issue was with V2, but I know there was a lot of moaning about it. The Sky Bears, demons from the Netherrealm. You've got to advance on the Sky Bears a little bit so they fly into your sword when you thrust upwards. I think it works with all weapons. Got to get to the Lion Man. He's on this level. That means all the most haunting jumps in the game are also on this level as well. A bit of cut and thrust there. So where is this forest? Is this in the skyscraper, or are we at the foot of the skyscraper? Maybe the whole objective is to enter the skyscraper, and these are all just ruins on the way. I don't like this. In the deep forest. Maybe that's it. Like, we're not even in the skyscraper. These are just ruins that we've got to go through to get there. Absolutely anything here can kill us. Look at that spike. It's just wasting all this time, which can also kill us. Which can also kill us. That's a time pickup. Oh, we're not going to get it because of the... Ah. We desperately needed that. Alright, this is bad. Now this is the same Rastan, but earlier. This is extraordinarily bad. If we die by time over, that's actually good. Time. Right, now this is the part. This is the part. Oh, I don't know about that, Rastan. I think we can do it. Oh, we did it! Yarl! Oh, we got 55 counts. It's the Lion Man. I think I remember how to fight him. You block high, block low, jump. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Rastan. Oh, damn. We're in trouble. Yes! Oh, with 3 count. Oh, bloody hell. Good work, Rastan. I can't believe I remembered the pattern. And if you go off pattern and try to kill him quickly, he leaps away. Alright, we're on the last level. Look at the broken angel statue. This is surely the skyscraper. Now I've forgotten what this is like. Oh, the boulders! Oh, my shield is more than enough. I think there's a stone master that comes from birds that start coming. Damn, I didn't get that health up. The stone master. But we got bison clamps, that's pretty good. It's actually very good against the water nymphs. Oh, the elephant masters! Heralded by Skeletor! Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. What am I doing? Now we're way less powerful. Oh, the lion. Or the chimera. I'm not experienced in this level, so I don't know what's coming up. Yeah, that's a problem. The hawks are going to be a big problem. Holy moly. The deadliest hallway in the game. But we got past the Lion Man. That's pretty good. Man. Okay, I guess I'm powered up. I guess I'm powered up. The Lion Man. Ah, success. Success against the Lion Man. So in the upcoming He-Man game, Man-at-Arms is available, which is good. Because Man-at-Arms is one of the most likable characters in the whole thing. His design is so great. And he's one of the designs that carried over best into, like, the movie. Where he looked accurate. Like, Teela didn't look accurate. Nobody looked accurate. Except He-Man and Skeletor. Yeah, well, not even Skeletor looked accurate, but he was a good Skeletor. Very memorable and charismatic. You are not powered up, Orky. That's a grim omen. Maybe our next game will power you up. Thanks, Crom's Mountain. 100 globits. Maybe our next game will. Who knows what it is? No man. Where's Gothmog? Actually, no, never mind Gothmog. Never mind Gothmog. That's a whole other matter. We need different music to reveal this game in a rickety fashion. This is a He-Man game that we haven't played yet. Alright? You know what music we need to reveal He-Man? We need a bit of... Actually, no. Forget it. You'll be sick of the He-Man theme by the end of this game, I suspect. If my running it last night in order to make sure that it even works is anything to go by. Hang on. We're going to have different theme music. This one area where where the 2002 version of He-Man does not match up to the original is like soundtrack. Much less memorable. What's this? We've got some picture of Evil Lyn here. I wonder what that's doing here. Never mind that. I was looking at this Evil Lyn picture by somebody. I think it's like a deviant artist or something. I don't know where I got this from. It's an Evil Lyn though. Bing. Never mind that. You rarely see Evil Lyn with her hair down. She's always got her like head thing on. Now, speaking of, Evil Lyn's theme is what we're going to reveal our new game to. Excuse me. Where is it? I'm just going to find it. Here we go. All right, prepare for reveal. Hey, up. much remarked upon by somebody. Commodore 64 version, not 128. Forget about the 128. Banned. By the way, the arcade game, to differentiate it from the other game. Yeah, you're getting blown back on the cover. Look, Merman, no match. Battle Cat sneaking off in the background there. That's ordinary. Now, Merman is useless in battle, but he has mastery over the Aqua Realm, surely. Oh. This theme music is officially like Evil Lynn's theme, but it's just used for the bad guys in general. There's like a sound effect that they play in the old cartoon, where it's like, whenever they cut to the bad guys, it's like someone got a question wrong in a quiz. It's like that. Searching for the word evil brought up a lot of Twins of Evil footage, like images that I was using for something. Here's Peter Cushing coming through the door. Essential Twins of Evil. Here's one of the Collinson twins. Essential Twins of Evil. Here's the Collinson twins hanging out with the Dracula in absolutely tiny resolution. But that's normal for Polaroids of the 1970s, which probably weren't even Polaroids even a thing in the 70s? What was going on back then? What was happening in the 70s? Warhawk Tanzania was rampaging in the 70s, I can tell you that. All right, Commodore 64 He-Man, or as it is officially called, Commodore 64 He-Man. I've lost it. Commodore 64 He-Man. It's not even He-Man, it's just Masters of the Universe. Forget He-Man. He's only a secondary factor. Masters of the Universe. Good. Bing. Let's play it immediately. This does feature music by Ben Daglish. Alright? Ben Daglish did the theme, I believe. I don't think... It's like arcade... The term arcade game during this period was applied to many games, even though they're not very arcade style. Anything with like side-scrolling action was generally termed an arcade game in the PC period. Right. By the way, here is John Duncan's famous painting of the Fomors. The Fomors, or the powers of evil abroad in the world. There they are, the Fomorians of Celtic myth. This is also here in my archive for some reason. It's worth looking at. I don't remember if this has like a long load. Here's Madeline Collinson being attacked by Peter Cushing correctly because she's a Dracula. That's a whole other matter. Let's get stuck into He-Man on the Commodore 64, as my much younger self would recommend, no doubt. Let's load it. Masters of the Universe. Or does the actual title come under He-Man? It does. The Ill-Earth Stone. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. The Ill-Earth Stone, this is called. You can't be on both twins' side. In the 60s? Good. In my memory, Polaroids were quite modern during the period we were using them. I remember like the ancient ones had come out in like a case. Like it was like the film thing was in like a cartridge or something like that. Oh, we're going to get crack-tro action here in a minute. Oh, listen to this. All right. Well, there's nothing natural about a snake man, Chief Smash. Hocto Force. Cracktros are great, man. I'm adding this to the official He-Man soundtrack. Yep, no Ken is implied. Excuse me, my nose is itchy. The little ellipses down there implies there's more, even though they are small R's, it looks like. Visit our monastery at Hocto Force. The Monastery of the Hocto Force. Oi. This is quite a modern Cracktro then, if it's got a website. Who knows when this was done? Has it looped yet? They might have looped. I'm gonna push space. Elaborate unloading of the Cracktro. Alright. Space and Commodore key are next and previous. Oh, good, space, because I don't remember what key is bound to Commodore key. Run, stop, quits. Don't worry about any of that. He-Man, copyright 1987 by US Gold. Scenario: deep beneath Snake Mountain, in the evil caverns, Skeletor, archenemy of He-Man, has discovered the powerful Illith Stone. Using its mighty magic, he has overthrown Castle Grayskull, banished the sorceress, and created an army of evil clones for the final assault on the palace. By the way, I wanted to play the Intellivision game, but I couldn't get the Intellivision emulator working properly. In time, anyway. It's just still not working properly. I don't know what's going on. Now, where was I? The final assault on the palace, thus bringing his plans to be Lord of all Eternia to fruition. You, as He-Man, must take up the challenge and enter Castle Grayskull to destroy the stone from which Skeletor draws his invincible magical strength. Only then can you succeed in battle with the enemy of your land. That's a good phrase. With the enemy of your land. The way is treacherous. Skeletor has guarded the stone with magic and the force of his army of clones. In trying to defend the castle, Orko has let loose an imprison spell upon Skeletor. Well, but the spell rebounded against the impenetrable force field which Skeletor has bound around himself with disastrous results. Orko is now imprisoned by his own spell, and helpless within one of the many stone towers of Castle Grayskull. Only his magic can help the might of He-Man. You must search out the little magician and provide him with the correct ingredients to conjure the spell you require. The spell to turn the Sword of Power into Atom Smasher. Might goes hand in hand with right as you fight against the Lord of Destruction. The struggle continues, but who will win? How about that? N is music and sound effects. Restore is restart game. Alright, we got you. Place cassette in the cassette player, making sure that it is rewound. We've already done all that. This is all good. Release credits, all of these men here. The Overkiller here. Hocto Force. Mention. Now we're back to the start. And run stop. Should quit. Alright, loading. Look at this.
I want the axe.
The anonymous
Good.
gift smith.
I like the
To go
sword better.
Bobu. Thank you. Very generous. Another anonymous, same or a different anonymous gift master. Look at Skeletor there, with his big dental hygiene. Seldom are his teeth a different color from the rest of him, but it's accurate. The enamel rings true. He-Man, in wild battle posture. He's got the axe, a sword apparently, and his shield strapped onto his arm for maximum defense against the likes of that serpent there. This is going to be great. I'm aware. No. Absolutely not. Infinite energy, no. Infinite time, negative. Infinite sword power. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Programming by Samadi Studio. With these following members. Press return to continue. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the Ben Daglish Masters of the Universe theme. Oh, look at He-Man. Who's that Grandmaster up there? Is that a Serpent Man? What is that thing? I don't know about this. Is this a switch? Yup. No. Oh, it's a spinner. Oh, God. He-Man. Ah. All right. Yep. We gotta. Oh, push! You gotta push the button with the correct timing. Moons till doom. Look at that. Where'd the enemy go? Ah, blown back. Now this is a true He-Man game. No, it's over. What's this? Oh, there he is. What's this? Sword status. Oh, magic. Okay. We can have our swords shoot beams. There's another one of those spinning platforms there. I don't like the look of that, actually. The music's finished. So do I... If I push N... Maybe it's M. Oh, I used all my sword power, seeing if I had sound effects. This might be a silent game. Hey, a doorway. Oh, look at that down there. There's one of the herbs. No doubt Orko needs that. Then I'll go back up for the doorway. Ha! Ooh. Oh! Oh, what's this? I've been banished. Look at that dragon. Oh, He-Man! The serpent. Sword status. Now we're in the bog. Oh, the serpent. My body shield. Oh, the river. Is this Merman? Merman blown back. No, we're alright. Never mind the bird. Your up forward jumps. So you have to push directly up to go into the screen. Oh, this is a spike. It took me a while to decode what I was even looking at. Oh, He-Man! Oh, we got one life. How do I get back to the castle? Did I get banished to the outside? He-Man. He-Man, this is good. I am the power. You get vacuumed in? Try again? Oh, man. Bloody He-Man, what an oaf. Alright, this time the true attempt. Ha! Yep, banished. Good. My body shield will save me from all things. Oh, I fell down. If you're gonna jump, you gotta jump early. Now we don't have that sword power. Oh, we're gonna have to do this. This is bad. The Commissioner. Oh, He-Man. Is this another one of Man-at-Arms' inventions? These spinning platforms? An oath, Duncan. Now, I couldn't kill him from behind, that guy. Oh, there's a different thing here now. We now have the triangle. The triangle. We won't have to use clamps anymore. I've invented the screw, He-Man. Where's the platform? Here it is. Hurry up. Oh, He-Man. Banished! Any mistake in there? Oh, the Woods of Eternia. Oh! FX, there we go. Now the music won't play. You get bird noise instead. I think there's only one song in the whole thing. And I know that because the SID file only has one music and all the sound effects in it. Oh! This must be Orko's phylactery. Oh, blown back, whoever that was. Look at Castle Grayskull, looks awesome! Let's get in there, He-Man. Oh, we can't. We must have to find the postern door or something. I like how it's almost action figure scale. That's basically all there is to Castle Grayskull. Bloody bird, get out of here. Castle Grayskull is more like Fortress Grayskull, isn't it? It's not very big. It is an imposing, like, building, though. Now, I don't remember, is the sorcerer... Oh, accidental leap! Oh, He-Man. Is the sorceress, like, bound to Castle Grayskull? I don't think she can leave, can she? She's sort of trapped there. She turns into an old woman in the film adaptation featuring Dolph Lundgren, one of his key performances. I really like her Egyptian-esque redesign for 2002. I think they were onto something there. I don't remember all of the He-Man lore, but I like Castle Grayskull. I think it's based on like one of the castles in one of the Cull stories, maybe. I'll have to reread and see if it's very Castle Grayskullian. This is the C64 version of Masters of the Universe. That is an awesome looking Castle Grayskull, man. These C64 graphics. Castle Grayskull's great, because there's something sinister about it, right? It's a big skull building. But when you get the toy, there's like a big prison pit with like monsters and whatnot trying to get out of it. There's like a sticker. It's like a little decal in the belly of the castle. Oh, you get vampired into the... That is really bad, man. I'm on try again status already? Oh, He-Man. But what an oaf. He-Man should have known better. Oh, you hear that sinister rumble? Oh, I think I lost life there, actually. I think he moved into me. Skulls cracked. 10. 20. Each of these enemies is worth 10 skulls. I only just noticed it says skulls cracked. Farewell, my Droll. He-Man, we did that with no trouble on the first attempt. Now look at us. I blame Orko for this. That enemy's weapon seems to shoot maces. It'll miss. So we're in Castle Grayskull right now, are we? Now the strong man. That's a rod. What is the meaning of that rod? I lost body shield doing that. Maybe I need sword status in order to deal with some of these enemies. Like, that guy just moves into me. I need sword power for him, maybe. Yep. You're welcome, Nezumi. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you as well. The Sword of Power. It's never been a spectacularly designed weapon, the Sword of Power. There's one of those things. That thing actually looks like something that would be in He-Man. They don't know about wheels in the Masters of the Universe, I don't think. It's mainly tracks and the Dragon Walker and that sort of nonsense, isn't it? And jet bikes. They've got jet bikes. They have a weird technology arc, like, from our perspective, in Eternia. So that enemy goes away, but he probably comes back, right? Yeah, Skeletor's like a Death Adder kind of sorcerer. And that he's as much a warrior who's just given himself over to the dark. Oh, God. Is there no justice? So you die once and you're banished to the outside realm. And you've got to get back in there. That's a good detail. It adds challenge to the platforming. Hup! And there's the potion. And here's Castle Grayskull. We banished that fool, whoever he was. Forget about him. Which we can't enter because of Skeletor and his men. Hup! That's sword power. Which we're going to need to defeat whatever the next enemy is. What's this? An Eternian peasant's hovel. Oh, what? Immune to the sword power? Oh, the key. Is that the key to Castle Grayskull? The Eternian peasants. Oh, they don't want He-Man coming in. Do I have to recollect the key? Yeah, you get kicked out of the castle. Bloody Skeletor. Oh, He-Man. I'm so worried about getting sucked in. At least we've cracked 110 skulls, right, men? That's one of McCaw's birdmen up there. Get vampired into the The spike pits. The sorceress is behind these spike pits, surely. I don't think Skeletor would have the wit to put a big spike pit there. In fact, isn't Castle Grayskull out on some cliff? I don't think it's like in the forest, is it? It's up on a high mountain. On a precipice. The most perilous place you could put one. One being a castle. It's an ancient place of power, Castle Grayskull. Alright, we've got sword power. Oh, I didn't even try going into the castle there. No, you think it's Castles of Grayskull? Yeah, looks like I've still got the key, so that was just an oaf move. I wonder if there's anything over here. These guys being invulnerable is a massive problem. Alright, you can't make any contact. There's no acknowledgement of foreground and background. Try again. Bloody He-Man. That looks like the ninja guy up there sometimes. What? He-Man, what happened? What happened to the Birdmaster? Eternian perspective is just broad. And also, He-Man's wide physique has been well remarked upon. What is that? A new object has appeared. He-Man, a new object has appeared. Now, you don't have to be particularly lined up with the enemy to blast them. Now, we don't have the key yet on this attempt. Oh, the Evergreen Forest. Yeah, I remember that. Quite often in the show, and in the 2002 show, it seems like every location is quite close. Even like the Dark Hemisphere, where Snake Mountain is. It seems like the characters can just walk there at will. Makes everything very personal and cozy. Like they're all feuding neighbours or something. Are these the mayors of town? Is this town? I wonder if we can get in there if we skillfully dodge that Yahoo. He-Man the Snake. What? You fell into the bushes? Bloody He-Man. Yeah, he's got the power sword, alright. He's got sword status as well. Which is even more desirable. Yep. Oh. He-Man's known for his mighty leaps. He-Man. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba, 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 ba. There was a thorny thicket. Maybe He-Man was lulled to sleep by the vapors of the flowers within and never woke up. What? What the zog was that? Ah, there's some sword status. Bing. Now here's the village. The village of normal men. Immune to the sword power. Yet they will slay you. If they take exception to you. Which they do. Sort of power, yeah. Alleged power. I think I can get all the way under him. I'll just attrition through the snake. Get the key. Do you think it's the key to this, or is it the key to Grayskull? Surely it's the key to Grayskull, and that's just the mayor's house. And I go, hop! Oi! Oh, yes, we're back in. Oh, that's the door? What the zog? Can we go in these? That's the front door? So we started in the belly of Castle Grayskull. We need that triangle. Oh, God, he fell straight down. Oh, bloody He-Man. Maybe that's not wall up there. What? Oh, my God. He-Man. What an oaf. He just fell out of the castle. Ye gods, He-Man. Yup. This does remind me of Hall of Volta, actually. Is this one of Merman's plots? Look at the bouffant hair of He-Man when he's facing the screen. Oh, accidental leap. Dun 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 dun. He-Man. Do we still have the key? Oh, we do, eh? Oh, right. I was gonna see if this is a leap I can make. It is, huh? And look, there's stuff down there. Oh, no, force field. That might be Orko's spell holding him at bay. I'm concerned that thing up there might be a switch. That means the thing back at the start was a switch, if this is a switch. I wonder how I use it. Oh, there we go. Black. What? I died on the screw? What on earth? I don't understand what happened to He-Man. That's a nice bit of artwork there, Rob Jedi. Let's have a look at it. Let me put it in my archive here. And I'm going to put it on the screen. Who painted this? Who's responsible for this artwork? Look at this. Quite nice. I don't think I've seen this artwork before. It's quite Norum-esque. That's Castle Grayskull, alright. There's like bottomless cracks of doom on either side of the drawbridge. How interesting. Look at Merman there, completely out of his element. They always bring him along. There's Evil Lyn. The sorceress is outside the castle. I guess you can go a little bit outside. There's Teela in her, like, serpent gown. That's one of the mysterious things about Teela. There's, like, a story as to why she has this serpent staff and serpent hood that she wears. Like, she was like a more of a sorceress-based character at some point in the design. I don't know if she's got a Wi-Fi connection, but she's got that turret up there that was definitely on the toy kit. The toy kit, the playset. Oh, okay. So, what you mean the updated mid-period Castle Grayskull? Oh yeah, yeah. With the more articulated figures and everything. And instead of a kid playing with it on the box, there's like a 35-year-old dude. Reflecting the target audience. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. This is top level. Oh, look out. Crom's Mountain has an enormous eBay link. Where's those link shorteners when you need them? It's taking up my entire chat window. What is the story? That's one of the things in the 2002 version about Teela's design. I think they should have given her a different weapon. Like, she's still got this serpent staff, and she fights with it like it's a quarterstaff. Excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. But it's so ornamental. Like, it's not really a weapon. It doesn't look like one. I don't know why they kept it. Like, it matches with the sorceress. Like, there's a serpent, she's got the bird theme, and Teela's got the... I think she was meant to be a... There's some story attached to this. It might be in my Masters of the Universe book I've got lying around here somewhere. That she was meant to be like a... more of a magic-y character. She might have had a whip at some point, I don't know. I'm not sure. She might have a whip in that version somewhere, but she's always got the staff. She does use a bunch of weapons. Yeah, I know who Teela is. But it's just strange design-wise that she would have that and fight with it. Instead of like a weapon that's a bit more weapony like other people. So I don't know. It's like that particular thing had to stick for some reason. Now, where were we? We're playing He-Man. Oh, we're on try again status. Maybe if I push this early switch... What do you think that did? He-Man, bum 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 bum. I don't think I lost life from that. I got 20 skulls cracked. Where did the 10... I don't know, it's a mystery. Like that. Yeah, oh, I jumped too early. Oh, He-Man. Oh, phew. I thought we were going to get banished from the level already. Alright, look, never mind that thing down there, the ring. Never mind that. I'm going to go over here for research. Oh, there's a dagger. What does that portend? Who carries a dagger? Does Evil Lynn carry a dagger? She would. She looks the sort. Do you think these screw platforms hurt me? What? Oh, what? This is the starting screen. And this is a whole other place with the Serpent Master there. Whoa, whoa. Oh, look at this. Ah, damn it. One of Skeletor's men has appeared. I don't think I can get past him. Maybe I can. Oh, no, blown back. We only got kicked out to the main hall. We've made big progress. Teela with an axe. Is that in that link? Let me have a look. Yeah, it looks good. Oi. I'm gonna put this on the screen as well. Fight for Castle Grayskull, according to this. Yep. The rare axe-wielding Teela. Look at the feet of strength. Look at the bloody Skeletor's expression back there with Man-at-Arms. These are the 3 chief characters we're going to be playing as in the new game whenever it shows up. Who knows? This is good art. Beast Man featured pretty heavily. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, damn it, I've lost everything. Everything's going south. What's this one? Oh yeah, that one. I think Teela does look awesome with like the snake hood and everything. Like the figure used to come with the hood, didn't it? I never had a Teela figure. It used to come with that elaborate giant hood. I don't think she'd wear it very much in the original cartoon, did she? Maybe it was a later thing. Oops. Oh, Rufus, look at this game. I'm making some progress here, Rufus. This time I'm going early. Early? I just sat here for 10 minutes looking at artwork. No, I turned the music off. Now we have the gentle hum of Castle Grayskull's interior ambience. What's this? Oh, you know, that's a fall-off area. I don't think I lost a life for that, though. Oh, He-Man. And hey up. That seems to be a duckula portrait on that window there. I don't think I can jump all the way up there. Oops. Oh, He-Man, you fell off the Castle Grayskull again. We did lose a life there. That's highly mysterious. And we can't go that way. Maybe the Lizard Master is guarding something secret. The bloody Lizard Master. Hey up. Hey up. I nearly call him Raston. Listen to me, man. Oh, it just fell straight off like an oaf. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was on the window. Oh, here, what's this? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to get on that. I know not. Here it comes. Is it coming back? No, never mind. I wonder if I can jump through that. Oh no. Oh, sort of. I can definitely get up there somehow with that platform probably, but... So I can go to that area straight away if I go through that door. So what does this do? That doesn't do anything. You start with 10 skulls cracked. Unless that guy mysteriously vanishing counts as a skull crack. "20 skulls cracked." Look at He-Man's flying leap. We'll get that. Banish him. 30 skulls cracked. See, an ordinary warrior would have got 1 skull cracked for each enemy. It shows that the strength of He-Man is that of 10 men. There's the commissioner down there. There's the mysterious triangle. We'll wait until he moves. Dealt with. Now we just have to get out of here safely. And instantly. Yep. Oh, these adventures go medium, I think. Oh, He-Man, what an oaf. Oh, banished outside. Just fell off the screw. It's because of Man-at-Arms and his bloody screw invention he's obsessed with. Up. Oh, the vampire of the pit. I wonder why the commissioners of the village are invulnerable. There's one of the mysterious Eternian rods. There's another one of the vampire pits. This one fires maces into the middle distance. That's sword power. Another link in the... Oh, no, the thorn bush! Oh, He-Man. The accidental leaps are what kills you in this game. You're only allowed to use 4 directions for movement, He-Man. Any variation results in a leap. No diagonal movement. He-Man banned from ringside. Yeah, they might be mind-controlled men. They might be standing against King Randor in the upcoming election. Alright, He-Man. Flying leap needed. Up. Or you'll get vampired into the pit. Snakes are completely invulnerable. They're too low to the ground to hit. We need the key to Castle Grayskull. I hope we don't have to go into the village. This looks like Fire Lord, actually, this outdoor part. Of course you vote for kings. I think Eternia is just, like, 2 systems away from Naboo. I'm sure some of the political traditions crossed over. Voting for kings is not unheard of. Alright. Now we've achieved much, He-Man. No, wait. We have to achieve extra in this direction. We have 2 of the mysteries. Another awaits. It's Evil Lynn's dagger. Well, my assumption is that it's Evil Lynn's dagger anyway. I'm not sure. Don't fall off the level. You can still move, like, up and down the screen, resulting in falling off the level if you're not careful. This He-Man, what an oaf. And you don't vote for kings? Well, how'd you become king then? Ah, He-Man, stop landing on the thing. Just go down. What an oaf. Now we're back here. And this switch... Yeah, I can push that switch now. I don't know what that did. Maybe it did something very mysterious in the middle of this level. Why would the sorceress install a switch there? Sorceress! Sorceress! If you can hear me, tell me where you are. I think that's in the Diamond Ray of Disappearance episode as well. Bum 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 bum. Where is Orko? Reveal Orko to me. I don't know if I have to go this. What happens if I go out here? Do I go back out to the... Whoa! Blue. What does that mean? Do you think something's changed out here? Has the gate to the village opened? No man mocks me, sir. Mock you, sir. The wise man mocks the man. The mocked man mocks the mocker. Oh, hello. These look defeatable. They are defeatable. Flipping that switch has changed reality in this realm. Oh, look where we are. We're in a whole other... That must be... Oh, He-Man, you oaf. You didn't pick up the ring. This must be the postern door into Castle Grayskull. Oh, Speed Racer at Mach 5. What is this? Where is Orko? Bring Orko to me. This is really good scenery, man. Like these coiled serpents around the thing. Oh, look at this. There's Orko's plant of power. Okay, do you think we can just drop onto that while it's going down, or will we plunge? I bet plunge. Ah, damn it. The wrong plunge. Oh, try again. There's more to this game than I thought. Immediate attempt. Oh, He-Man. Oh, how did that result in getting kicked out of Grayskull? God. The expulsion rules at Grayskull are out of control. Yeah, they do look like the snake things from Barbarian. Barbarian is a royale game, recommended by all men. All who have had the wisdom to play it. Evil Lynn's dagger. Sorceress of Night. Evil Lynn, like, is a much lesser sorceress than... a much lesser magician than Skeletor is. So these men are invulnerable. They must have been, like, commissioned especially by the sorceress, these men. Given invulnerability to guard this postern entrance to Castle Grayskull. Yeah, there was a phantom flash. It's a little bit concerning. Oh, damn it. I still lost body shield there. Hear the twinkling of the key? Imagine having the key to Castle Grayskull. It'd be the most desired thing. Where do you stick a key to such a place anyway? It's got a giant drawbridge. It's probably used at the postern door or... Castle Grayskull, like the playset, did have like a postern door moulded onto it, didn't it? Or was that like a later playset? Is there a keyhole? That'd be a shock. Shocking if true. Oh, look at that symbol of the sun down there. He never sees the sun, is always on the run. Him and his days are gone. He must go on and on. Whoop. Yours world, he's the man. Oh, the sword, right. Of course. I never had a Grayskull toy. Was Snake Mountain the cooler of the playsets? I mean, Grayskull would be awesome. I don't know how you could do better than Grayskull. I think Snake Mountain had like a microphone with like a distortion, a voice distortion thing so you could shout into it. Oh, He-Man! Oh, come on, man. I suspect I would have enjoyed Snake Mountain as well. Three crests. And the start of Moonlight Sonata, that's right. A lock. Pff, you call that security? Here, move these giant statues onto selected panels. That's how you get in. You gotta solve a riddle as well. You have to arrange the Roman Emperor busts in order of the years of their death. Wait a minute, don't I have the key? What am I doing? He-Man. You have the key already. Even though it doesn't show up in our little inventory there. Look how much more efficient the inventory is in this game than Beholgar 2. Where you have like 3 screens worth of space. And like 3 or 4 ability items. Oh, really? The actual cosmic key, pretty good. Do they live with Gwildor now? Does he like come with it? You just can't get rid of him. I like Gwildor. I like Gwildor in general. Like, I'd have him around. He's the best thing to come out of the movie that isn't a Skeletor performance. Yours world, he's the man. Now that should change all things outside that switch. By the dictate of the sorcerer... Ooh, this isn't the way. If I just walk off the edge, that'll count as a life lost, won't it? I'll have to walk out the front. Where did all my body shield go? It's like if you make a missed input while standing on a thing, you lose health. That's what's been killing me. That's right. Those days will be back. Billy Barty is very charismatic. He's charming in all of his roles. Oh, yes. Did they make a toy out of his grappling hook? No, buddy, hey, look out. His grappling hook was keen. That's how you get your ribs in Eternia. You gotta grapple them off unwitting food havers. Isn't he a locksmith by trade? Don't they say he's a locksmith? Like, he's not a musician. He should be happy for all the business he gets with his locking. I've got big sword status. I am He-Man. Oh, an actual grappling hook. Boy. What did you scale with it? Alright, changing of the guard. Now there's... Oh, 2 in 1 blow. I think this game is great, man. Look at all the locations and stuff that's going on. Oh, He-Man, you oaf! I can't believe that happened again. What's over here? Oh, He-Man. He-Man and his chaotic... Where are we in relation to that place? Do I have to go all the way outside to come back around? I bet I do. Hang on, let me try something here. Oh no, that's a death. Never mind. Never mind. Start again, He-Man. And this time, the true way. You, blown back. You, blown back. 20 skulls cracked. There's only one skull that needs to be cracked, and that's Skeletor. His time will come. It's interesting in the movie that it takes place after the victory of Skeletor. It's kind of interesting. Man, they couldn't get to Los Angeles quick enough in that movie. I wonder if I should go and hit the switch now. I'll come back for Evil Lynn's dagger. Here's a potion down here. I'm not sure of the best order of operation here for all these things, but it's whatever. It's a development. Victory is under development. Hop. Right, now we're back here. Now we can hit the switch of evil. That's Noodle. Don't worry about him. He lives next door. And what an oaf, I dare to say at the same moment. Now I lost health there. What happened? Does the bottom of the screw platform have a like a hitbox? Those days will come back. Oh yes. I like Gwildor better than Snarf. I also like him better than Orko, actually. Seems like he knows what's up. Ah, Noodle. Time health, you think? Huh. I suppose that's possible. Oh, the screw platform. Well, the intended function is to get you up to the next level, right? I assume Man-at-Arms is behind the screw platforms. I think King Randor just sort of humors Man-at-Arms. So does the Sorceress. I think he's a secret oaf. That didn't stop them with Skeletor's face. Which doesn't hold up during, like, the close-ups, right? It's a testament to the performance that it overcomes, like, Skeletor's rickety makeup. I don't know about this, man. Like, oh, he made it. He landed. Palance? No, it's Frank Langella. Palance would be a great Skeletor, though. Palance was the villain in Hawk the Slayer. To the regret of all men. And Gore. Yeah, Gore. No, never mind Gore. It's a whole other matter. I like Jack Palance as a general thing. He-Man. Oh, but it's blue out here. Oh. That's where I was heading anyway. Skeletor. I may have to get the key, though. Him and Rip Torn. Oh, the triangle. Did they grandfather Gwildor back into the, like, the mainline He-Man stuff? Do they make toys of him now? Someone linked something related to Gwildor just a second ago, but I didn't see what it was. Oh, the moon. Moons till doom. Oh, Orko and Gwildor 2-pack. Alright. Very interesting. Now, this is a true. Now we're picking up that thing this time. These are chaotic. Now what's over here? I didn't see what was over here. More door. Ah, He-Man. Oh my god. What an oaf. I'm just gonna hang out in this room. There's that Electro thing. One of Skeletor's Electro fields. Oh, that's right. Oh, can I even go back? I don't think I can go back. I think I'm bricked out. New Gwildor? Does he have any 1 to 4 scale, like quarter scale or half scale statues? That's the true question. He-Man, you're an oaf. Right, we got banished back. I've got to go into the postern door. The moons. There's only 3 moons left, He-Man. Swiftly, He-Man. Never mind that thing. Blow it back. I like the structure of this game. The physicality of the realm. Yeah. There's only 20 minutes left of the there's only 20 minutes to an episode, just about, isn't there? That really got on my goat back when I was studying forensics, like at university. Every 2-bit article and paper written by anybody studying forensics, because it was the high era of CSI when it was on telly. It's all, it takes a lot longer than 40 minutes. It's not like it is on telly. There'd be like at least 1 to 2 paragraphs just poo-pooing fiction. Oh, in those TV shows, they resolve it in 40 minutes. But in real life, you know, yeah, mentions of inability to enhance. Good Lord, they all do it. Just stop doing it. For a start, you're poo-pooing the very structure of fiction. Because days and days pass within it, and they know this. They're just trying to sound like smartasses. Oh, that leads there? Ah! Oh, He-Man. Actually, this is the Sorceress's fault. He-Man is blameless in this matter. Yeah, you got to meet the word count. I can't imagine, like, teaching forensics, right? The amount that go in for that for one paragraph. 250 words of like a 1,500 word essay is going to be just making the point that TV forensic shows are not fully accurate in terms of time span or techniques or efficacy. See, that's funny. They poo-poo forensics whenever they're talking about a TV show. Oh, it's not like that. Oh, the techniques don't. You don't find one kind of gravel in the location. And then the rest of the time, it's, oh, forensics is so great. They find the smallest detail, and it leads to the conviction. Oh, there's all these accounts. But if it's fictional, oh, it doesn't actually work like that. As soon as they're talking about fiction, no. No, like, extreme fortune for the heroes, or lucky breaks, or like a main character having a brilliant intuition will be tolerated. It doesn't actually work like that. Except the times when it does work like that, but then it's okay. And now I'm doing it, right? I'm doing it now. I'm doing it in reverse. I'm moaning about it in the backwards sense. There is a luck factor. You just have to hope someone leaves evidence, and they usually do. There's a whole thing. See, there's this. Oh, what? He-Man, you weren't anywhere near that thing. I was going in there to see if something had happened. It's one of the Sorceress's bloody consoles. That's her Vidlectrix. Ah, He-Man! Instant life loss. Tell me about it. Tell me about He-Man. Anyway, forensics is interesting. I recommend it. Yeah, I don't like when people go, oh, realism about fight scenes and stuff like that as well. I get annoyed. Don't you understand drama? Don't you get it? There are very realistic fight scenes to be had, if that's your bag. But you won't appreciate the movie because you'll just be obsessed with the realism. They're all obsessed with The Deluge, that one like Polish movie. It's got a medium quality fight scene, but apparently it's really realistic, so all is forgiven. That's right, TV's real. Look at this serpent we've got to deal with. So if I get down on the serpent level, down here, No. You have to get bitten by serpents. I never watched CSI or anything. Like I like cop shows and things, but CSI I never watched. I'm more interested in shows that are like police procedurals with like a mystery at the center and like the deduction involved in unraveling it. Preferably with as little like focus on the personal lives of detectives as possible. I like it to be about the mystery and really hardly anything else. Yeah, this is an Australian game, all right. You gotta get bitten by the serpents, eh? Look out, here he comes. Just let him bite you. Yeah, it didn't hurt at all, did it, mate? There we go. Oh, He-Man. For a start, He-Man, what an oaf. Secondly, great character. Oh, I haven't seen, like, hardly... On balance, I've barely seen any X-Files. I don't know what's going on. There's a whole... X-Files lore is outside my scope. I've seen plenty of X-Files episodes, I guess. Especially in the ancient age around like 93, 94 when that was hot. But after that, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know where the mysteries went or what happened. But I really enjoyed the individual episodes where something weird was going on and they'd either solve it or it'd have like an ending where you're not sure what happened. Yeah, that's the thing about, like, mysteries. Sometimes they're not satisfying when they're solved. I watched the TV series The Killing, based on, like, the Danish one. I only watched the American one. I thought it was really good. It had a good mystery that unraveled and had a satisfying conclusion. Yeah, I like the standalone episodes the best as well. I think most people are like that. Like, everyone remembers the Freak Show episode with the carnival guys. And, the Ghost from Space episode. And there was a really interesting episode that I don't really remember much about. Well, I haven't seen the Danish one, Rufus. And now I know the mystery, so there's no point in watching it. Unless it's different. What was I saying? I don't know. I was saying something. I wonder if it was good. Oh yeah, there was a really interesting episode of X-Files with a guy who had to keep moving east, or west. Or he started dying. He had to keep moving in one direction. I don't remember anything about it, but that detail stuck with me. It's like an interesting thing that could happen. I don't know if it could happen, but it's an interesting thing to happen to someone. That was Cranston? I don't know about that. I don't remember anything about it. The X-Files. That oaf Mulder. He never solved nothing. Now where am I going? I've got to go out to the postern door so we can solve the postern... Oh, He-Man! Oh, we didn't hit the switch or anything. It's still daylight out here. Skeletor. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to have to take a little break here. After this attempt... Oh, God. He-Man, he got vampired in. That is 100% Merman coming out of the... He's on the cover. Anyway, X-Files has a certain amount of nostalgia for me. Even just thinking about it, it's like, those years all start lighting up. The best function of nostalgia is that it's not just an isolated feeling. It brings the whole world back to life as it was back then, you know. You remember it all. The people, the places, things you've said or heard, friends you'd forgotten about, enemies. Brings back enemies, and your old victories over said enemies. Tyrannamaximum. 37 months of power. Thank you. Oh, you think X-Files has the best intro music, eh? Oh, I've got the key. I didn't realise I had the key on this playthrough. What an oaf. That's alright, we could use the walk. Could get the extra sword status. All it cost us was a life getting vampired into the pit. What about Doctor Who theme? I guess it's like overplayed now, but it is a wonderful theme. And of course the Chalky theme. The Duckula theme. Many good themes. On this playthrough, did I go and hit the switch over on the left? I did, didn't I? Well, I hope so. Hit the one on the left, or throw in the one on the right. Ah, Dofilov. Dofilov, lead programmer of this game. Ivan Dofilov. Yeah, Beholgar 2 is a cool game. I'm looking forward to whatever the main guy behind it does next, actually. Oh, Monkey, yeah. The X-Files doesn't beat Monkey. What was that Lance Henriksen sort of X-Files ripoff? It wasn't really an X-Files ripoff, I guess. But it was another supernatural mystery detective show. Featuring Lance Henriksen. Millennium! Ah, that's it. It was notorious amongst us lads. I don't know how accurate this is, but it was notorious for some reason for always giving away the entire plot and the twist in the trailers. It's like psychic events are happening, and in the trailer, Lance Henriksen turns to the camera and says, "It's the boy." And you watch the episode in the last 5 minutes. It's the boy. It's like, we know! The trailer said it was the boy. And then he doesn't solve it. What do you think's gonna happen? I remember that. I hope my memory's accurate there. Because that's how I remember it going. No resolution. And it was oaf. I wonder if that's true. Alright, we've got this last life to figure out whatever we can figure out in the secret chambers of the sorceress here. This must be the sorceress's boudoir. Actually, no, why would that be in a postern door? Alright, He-Man, don't mess anything up. Definitely don't get hit by these things. They're on a chaotic pattern. Don't go near the computer. It's a false hope. It's one of Luke Skywalker's false hopes. Risk it. Go. And now, false hopes with Luke Skywalker. Oh yeah, here we are. This is a place. This is one of the places that He-Man was known to appear in during select episodes. Yep. Oh, He-Man, you didn't even jump that time. I made the noise. Ah, oh, He-Man, what an oaf. Alright, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back. I've got to go and reinvigor myself. I might even have to repower up at this rate. I love this scenery. The serpents coiled around the thing. The death pits. It's like Castle Grayskull is technically a good guy zone. It's like controlled by the sorceress. But if there was a perilous place to be in the lore. It'd be Castle Grayskull, right? It's not really worried about who controls it. It's a perilous place. I'm not ordering a Gwildor. Unless that's like a special name for a certain kind of sandwich. I'll just have to see what I can find in my cupboard. Or potentially my fridge. I'll be back in a little bit. You lot wait there. Hey, hop.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him...
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Hey, right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Big Daddy.
Well,
Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right.
I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
I saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own? Yeah!
りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator. They were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
心に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるよ同じ日不思議な時間見えないとたぐればあ なたが現れたのよ
I'm back. While I was recovering, I got mad about forensics again. I only did it as an elective. So I'm the only person there who wasn't from like a science field. Me and maybe two other men. Mad about forensics. It was a good choice though, doing it as an... They do have like one point. I concede this. That TV shows bumping up what forensic science is capable of leads to inflated expectations by juries. They do have a fair point there. But still, the amount of time they spend sandbagging, like, fictional police shows that feature forensics is a little unbalanced. I'm right. I'm right. It seems very ungrateful, because I bet you that like 80% of the people in that course were there because TV shows made forensics, an extremely boring topic, seem interesting. Oh, look at this. He-Man, what are you doing? I guess it's not that boring. But when you get into the nitty-gritty, it is. If you're not that way inclined, let's say, if you don't have a specific interest in the sciences, that's a little bit, Hey, the plant! Outside where it belongs. And all the people there who were brought in by the romanticization of forensics in television and film, within, like, after the first, like, lesson, were all in lockstep pretending they always hated those shows. That's another phenomena. Oh no, those are, oh, I always, how, CSI, oh, I hate it. Oh no, I never watched that. I'm here because I have an intrinsic interest. Yeah, right. I think they should be more grateful for having so many people willing to pay, you know, whatever, hundreds of dollars to take this course over a semester. The serpent! Oh, damn it, I thought I could thief the key. Or maybe I still can. Oh, He-Man, Master Thief. Oh, I'm not taking damage from the upper master from that position. That's good. Anyway. Is that so? Heart attacks are all wrong as well. Oh, my entire body shield was eaten by the Viper. Come on, man. Isn't X-Files in the same universe as Law and Order? Isn't that how it goes? Because, like, one character, like Munch, is in, like, 5 different shows. So they're all in the one universe. Law and Order and bloody who knows what else. You know, all these misrepresented facts, destroying people's perception of reality. Let's get mad about it. The Wire, Twin Peaks, Law and Order, yeah. And X-Files. How did Twin Peaks get involved? Oh, the Beast. Oh, I didn't realize the Beast. Oh, now look at me. I'm nowhere near Grayskull. Yeah, I quite enjoyed watching Law and Order in the day. I liked how efficient it was. It didn't waste a lot of time. Because it basically has to have 2 separate shows in the one episode. You get the police part at the start, and then you get the courtroom at the end. Or in the last half. Then it's done. There's no time for any character stuff. It's just the crime and what happens. And that's good enough. You know, I wonder what possessed them. Because this isn't the only game that does this. There's a lot of games that have like these specific things you've got to collect, but the actual locations where they appear is randomized. Like they're always in the same locations, but the actual thing is randomized. Like we just got the ring there, but it could have been the rod or anything. Ah, He-Man. Right. This is one of the sorceress's tricks. Columbo is great. Farewell, Crom's Mountain. How come that switch isn't switching? Doesn't this normally switch? I had no time for SVU. Too many detective personal lives stories. Abandon. I've really enjoyed what I've seen of Columbo. I haven't seen anywhere near the whole thing. Is it day or night outside? Ah. Still day, isn't it? Yeah. What did I mess up here? No, Citizen X. I don't know about that. That's new. And hitherto unknown. Alright. No blank. I thought that activated the other switch. Like if I go here. There we go. Now if I go outside it'll be blue and I'll be able to get into the postern door. Morning. Citizen X, eh? Very interesting. Is it a film? TV movie? Fair enough. I'll have to look it up. And maybe I shall. Dig it, that is. Alright, Skeletor. We're closing in on progress, everybody. My sword Ah, He-Man! That's the thicket! Ah, that was an accident. Ah, He-Man. Alright, no plunging into the thicket this time, me man. Oh, the practice. I watched. I'd nearly forgotten about the practice. Episode after episode of Bobby Donnell trying to defend that one guy who may or may not have killed his wife. It was pretty good, the practice. I think Bobby Donnell did it in the end, actually. I have no idea. I stopped watching it at some point when I realized there wasn't going to be a resolution. Actually, there was a resolution. I won't spoil it, though, because it was pretty shocking at the time. Look at this! Oh, He-Man, you've got to go more swiftly than that. Look at this. The chaos of the pattern. Look at how long it's not shooting. Alright. This is as far as we've been. The mysteries of He-Man. And as usual, we're here with one life left. We've messed it up. Oh, He-Man. For a start, what an oaf. Again. I gotta say, I'm pretty into this. I think this is pretty good. This would have been a worthy game to have when I was a lad on my Commodore 64. So we're on a belt even up here. This bodes well for the new He-Man game. Oh, I didn't repower up. Could be an issue. We need the rod. No, my sword status allowed me to do that, although I've got no sword status. I need to pick up one of those chain-looking objects. Oh god, oh, no, it's alright. I thought I was going to hit that beast. Alright, He-Man. This is the attempt, by the way. I've got a good feeling about this. I've still got 4 lives. Ah, He-Man. Let's have the music. Dun, dun, dun. The music matches the on-screen action, man. There's the potion. One of the sorceress's potions. Oh, we blew that guy back as well. He-Man. It's a great theme. How come this didn't come up when we were talking about cracking theme songs for TV? No, this game wasn't based on the live-action show. Or show, I mean movie. Now it'll be nighttime outside. That means we can destroy the village guardians. He-Man. 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 Oh. We didn't get both in one blow. Oh, the key is here? We haven't got the key yet on this life, or this run. I want a He-Man-based dungeon crawler. You'd have Ram Man, He-Man, Teela, and Man-at-Arms. No other characters. They're all fighters. Ah, damn it. Oh, now it strikes. Oh, where are we? We're nowhere near anywhere. You have to go to Grayskull to level up. Only the sorceress can raise your level. And you've got enough experience. And it's got level drain mechanics as well. All the stuff's in there. Level drain, paralysis, turn to stone, poison. Man, you bet. Look at how many moons. We're running out of moons till doom. This makes me want to play Pitfall 2. Pitfall 2 is a chief game on the C64. Alright, He-Man. No messing about. Just gotta wait until these things stabilize. Look how chaotic it is. Alright, alright. Look at it. Oh, He-Man. All of that stuff. Spinners. What? Oh, He-Man. What an oaf. Did I just lose half my body shield just standing here? In fact, Castle Grayskull would be one of the dungeons. One of the high-level ones as well. Normally you'd meet the sorceress in the throne room to level up, but eventually you've got to go deeper in. He-Man. The fool behind the controller? That's you. I'm in front of the controller. My chat box is behind the controller. This seems to track. I think you're right. There goes good, Romhook. Look at this action. Oh, we only got rid of one of them. bum, bum, bum. Oh, the computer's moved. Do you think that's a thing? Oh, now it starts rapid. Oh, you... Did you see that nonsense? It had like a stable, slow pattern, and then as soon as I got close, it started doing 50 a minute. Oh, and then I lost all my... No, man. Alright. This is the true attempt. Alright, that's a bad omen to start with. Are you sure it runs on a sequence? How elaborate is the sequence? Instant death on the screw because I missed time getting off it. I suspect there is no pattern. You think Eternia has a pattern? Eternia is a chaotic realm. Ooh, the triangle. We're getting good at traversal, though. Two single ones with a space, then 3 to 4 shots rapid fire. Okay. That's extremely chaotic. It was just doing single ones with spaces. The presence of 2 of them seems to mess it up. Listen to that beautiful music. Oh, yeah, the attrition serpent. Bum 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 ba bum ba ba bum ba bum ba ba bum ba bum da da dam da 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 da. Whoa. And other classics. I think it might just be a chaos pattern, personally. The music's back! This is the quest to become Commissioner of Eternia. Eternia is a planet. Where did the events of She-Ra go down? She's not on Eternia, is she? She's on a different planet. I think. Yeah, what do I know? We've run out of music again. Etheria, that's right. She has to put up with Madame Raz. A big downgrade from Orko, even. And certainly no Billy Buddy. Oh. I think I just lost life. Oh, He-Man. Oh, God. I like this little area with the bridge and everything. Flying leap. Alright. That skips that. There's the potion. Skull's cracked, 120 minimum. Krakow. I'd like to just wait until he goes away, actually. I'm losing health against him. Will he go away? Big question. He-Man never goes away. He-Man. 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 Alright, back to the boudoir. Well, that guy was right, Rufus. He was correct to do so. Oh, no. I'll never be commissioner of town at this rate. Yeah, great character designs will carry a medium quality toy way beyond what it would otherwise go. And He-Man's got those, if nothing else. It's chaotic. Do you still discern a pattern here? Maybe. Commissioner of town, he be. He-Man. He-Man. Just go, He-Man, and don't fall off. Alright, this is the boudoir. This is where the sorceress does her hair and stuff. Good work, He-Man. Have it. Now do we get off here? Oh, what? What are we missing? We're missing the Rod of Eternia. Yeah, odd black stripe. Right, now, last life. What should our next move be? Back to the boudoir? I think there's something going on now. He-Man. He-Man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Commodore 64 emulation can often be a little bit on the rickety side. That doesn't mean nothing. True He-Man would always find a way. There's another door there, but it took me somewhere disappointing, didn't it? Like back to the lizard room or something horrible. What if I've got all the things in the computer works? Look at the chaos of these patterns. Oh, the instant I move, eh? That'd be right. Right, let's go the other way. What would that avail us, going the other way? Like, there's nothing down there. The only clearly mysterious thing is that big black stripe over there, but that's about it. He-Man. Whoa. Up. We can't go that way. There must be something over there. Like, this is wall. What? No, He-Man. But wasn't it wall over on that side as well where the black stripe is? I'm pretty sure I walked into it, didn't I? Gonna have to investigate. Yeah, a bit perilous. Let's just get back there as quick as possible so we can experiment. He-Man. Masters of the Universe. Oops, that's bad. I'll take a hit there. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh. The physical fitness of He-Man is beyond reproach. Local Eternian gyms have banned him. He looks too good. Fosters guilt in their customers. Yep. Eternia is a world of physicality and sorcery, which makes it ideal in my view. Yep. Oh, stable comic shops, very rare. Comic shops were the notoriously vanishy in my realm as well. Alright. We'll get that sun icon on our way past. Alright, good fortune. Good journey. It's a reasonably normal patterning there. Look at potion over there. I'm the commissioner. Oh, the commissioner. Up. I'm gonna go up and check that first. Yeah, that's definitely solid land. Oops. He-Man. Oh, what are you doing, He-Man? That's alright. So I've got to get on the thing and go down the bottom. And then across, it looks like. And that might take me to the opposite side of the thing. Yeah, that seems about right. Although I'm not sure if I'm hitting the ceiling there. What other dungeons should we put in our fantasy He-Man wizardry style game? Yes, an atom smasher, that's right. The only thing mightier than my sword. I was thinking you'd get like 3 or 4 levels in Snake Mountain at least. Like you'd have the dungeons and then like different parts of it. Probably a couple of different parts of Castle Grayskull as well. Alright, ultimate test of it. No, you can't just fall on it. That's confirmed for all time. We no longer have to question it. I just lost half-life. Gonna have to do jumps. Ah! Oh, He-Man. This guy, He-Man. I don't know. Ah, He-Man. Can you believe it? Some of the reasons for losing a life in this game are wild. One of the Great Chasms. Hey, there's the rod. We've nearly completed the game, men. Yeah, the moon's till doom of the timer, but that wasn't a timer death. If you try to jump off a platform and you're not facing left or right, you'd lose half of your life. You just instantly lose. He-Man. 250 skulls cracked. About to be 70. Ugh. The Great Christmas Crash, bane of all children. If I stand here, and I go up. Oh, damn it, He-Man! I wanted to be on the lower platform. Oh, He-Man, what an oaf. No, I just tested that, Rufus. No, you can't. You miss the platform and die is what happens. Bum, 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 bum. As expected of a former Christmas champion. A master performance incoming. Flying leap. Sword power! It's a little bit chaotic. I haven't mastered the jump length yet. Space King. Greater than that, it's He-Man. Dun 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 dun. You seem to always get the same height. I think it's just the length of the jump that you can adjust. And even then, it's very weird because you're always arcing. Like you don't actually have much control. So it's a little wild like that. And you seem to have, when you're jumping off a platform, one of the spinners, it seems like you have one length of jump because you're using the button to do that. You're not doing a regular jump input. So it's somewhat strange. The jump isn't the problem, anyway. Onto the lower platform, that is. It's the timing. Okay, I didn't press anything there. And I just lost health when the screw got to the top. And I was penalized unfairly. It's the ring. The ring, Vic! Don't touch the ring! Can't be sure of anything. But even if there are bugs, we must endure. In the name of He-Man. It's a very rickety game. I feel like it should have been better. See, that was a very short jump I just did. And there's a very long... Oh, by very, I mean somewhat long. It's hard to tell the difference between the jumps. Oh, there's the weed. What do you think of that? enemy. Oh, I'm He-Man. I wonder if Evil Lyn is going to appear in this game. What's the hierarchy of Snake Mountain? Like, Skeletor's at the top, but who's number 2? I guess it's Evil Lyn, but where's Beastman? Is Beastman free? Evil Lyn is generally the most competent non-Skeletor villain. Really like a military threat. They're more like a small gang of criminals. I guess the good guys are also a small gang. But what about Trapjaw there? If Beastman and Triclops are in third place. Or is he like a contractor like Destro? That was the old G.I. Joe law. Destro was like some contractor. Here we are, back in the boudoir. What? I must say I disagree. I was more on top of that than I've ever been on top of anything. Yeah, he was an arms dealer. He was sort of associated with Cobra. He wasn't actually in Cobra. That's why the theme song would go, it's G.I. Joe against Cobra and Destro. Right? Fighting to save the day. And it changed eventually into Cobra the Enemy. After Serpentor started showing up. I don't know about this. This guy He-Man. This Serpentor, he'll be fine. He wanted that broadcast energy transmitter or whatever it was that week. Just forget the timing, just barrel through, that's the He-Man way. What if I do a littler jump? Like a more dainty one. A little later. Oh, He-Man! That was an inordinately tall jump. How'd I do that? Was it inordinately tall? Jump Science featuring He-Man. That game, Jump King, pff, what a load of old rubbish. This is the true jump game. Hordak is less interesting than Skeletor. He's more like a space villain. Etheria's a dump. Like, Hordak rules Etheria except for the Secret Forest. They can't even hold their own against some Yahoo. Yep. Alright, He-Man. This is the time. Yep. Now let me just... Ah! The thing is, you can't jump off when you want, because it's rotating, okay? You've got to choose the time when he's facing the way you got to go. I might have to go around a couple of loops. He-Man. He-Man. Ah, damn. Boy, stealing my thunder musically, this game is. The boudoir is the most dangerous room. I don't even know how to do save states on this emulator. I think they're just in the menu there somewhere. Da, 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 da. This enemy down here is unique. I haven't seen another one of him yet. He looks like that one actor. What's his... Oh, what am I doing? There's not a platform there. He-Man, you should have known better. What an oaf. It might be Triclops. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not efficient. Oh, there's the ring. Return and get the ring. Now, the actor I'm thinking of is the one who played Fritz von Erich in The Iron Claw. It reminds me of him for some reason. Man. Oh, the serpent. Oh. Well, it was either get bitten here or bitten there. Whatever. These are some good sprites there. Look at the shoe detail. The heels are visible and everything. There was a ninja, yeah. And he was called Ninjor, or something. Something oaf, anyway. He had some oaf name. He was evil. He sided with Skeletor. What are the bad items? Are there bad items? Oh, how do I know which are which? The instructions didn't say that. Did I identify one inadvertently? I wonder which one it was. I'd have to actually read the manual. I read the intro at the start, which explained the premise of the game. It did make a big deal of saying the exact items he needs. bad items? No idea. I suppose potion would be a bad item. I'd say potion and dagger would be the bad items if I had to choose. Oh, carefully, man. There's the rod. No doubt we need the rod. Let's see. Oh, He-Man. That was too far, He-Man. Oh, what an oaf. Spare the rod, destroy the child. That's right. Electrical rods keep your children alive. Install now. Yep. Battery packs. I had a battery pack for my Lynx, and it was a disaster. It didn't last any longer than normal batteries, and it took way more expensive batteries at the same time. It was insane, terrible. Yeah, I didn't want to play Mahjong that much anyway. Or Shanghai, as it was. Alright, the potion. That is an object of evil. As is the dagger. That's what I suspect. Potion bottle might represent poison. The length of the run back. Oh, the He-Man just lost half-life because we weren't aligned properly. Oh, we just lost half-life. Oh, we just died. Because I couldn't push the button in the correct timing. Alright, He-Man. This is the true attempt. Let's get some warm-up swings of the old blade there, ready? Ah, He-Man. And we lose life if that enemy disappears. It's got nothing to do with anything else. The mysteries of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. The rod! We need the rod. Bum, bum. Maybe the plant is not needed. See, I can get in onto this. Yeah, all kids want for Christmas these days is virtual currency. And disreputable in my view. I really miss the music when it goes away. Yeah, we can have sound effects. Oh, the atmosphere of Grayskull's back. Oh, look out, the trigger buttons are also a fire button on this control scheme. It's the ring! Yep. Inlay, Rufus. The inlay. I just lost health there because that fellow disappeared. As is accurate to He-Man lore. Castle Grayskull. Yeah. What a place. A place of mystery and wonder. Sword status to maximum. Implying I'm not supposed to... Oh, I got vampired into the pit. That's bad. Implying I'm not supposed to use it? I haven't got vampired into the pit for a while. There's the triangle. That's a mystical noise. Way up. Sword status. Aru. Oh. He-Man. The Barbarian He-Man as a distinct thing. I saw Viking He-Man recently. What's that all about? Oh, the eye. Now that's probably all of the things. The bad items probably don't make so sweet a noise when you collect one. And if I'm right about that, then we don't need to collect that dagger. What? He-Man! What an oaf! Ah, He-Man. Now we've got to go all the way back. There's Sazak. Well met, Wade Smiths. There's the official word from Sazak. Look at He-Man. We're sort of getting somewhere in this game. I think I've got all the things. Or maybe I'm wrong about all the things, I'm not sure. No, we haven't even seen Skeletor. He's allegedly here somewhere. Control yourself, He-Man. All right. Return to the boudoir. Disregard trap. Disregard trap. Oh, come on, He-Man. What an oaf. Look where it put us. This is an inconvenient spot. The Chamber of the Lizard Master. We haven't even been back here in 100 years. Bloody He-Man. Well, what an oaf. The journey to the boudoir is so long. Might have to repower up after this attempt. Regulation attributes man, except strength, which is greater than normal. The boudoir. Disregard. Disregard. Ah, He-Man. Ah. Ah. Got to power up again. Hang on. I need some more Rastan Saga 2. I'm starting to run out of He-Man vigor.
Yes, we do.
That's right. Another round of this will give me just what I need. I just trusted my luck. I don't believe that there is a pattern on the traps there. I was having pretty good reliability with just going forward. Claw. We got up to and beyond the Lion Man when we played this earlier. This is good. Yeah, Rastan is eternal. Let me see if I get points for that. Oh, I do get points for picking up redundant weapon. That's good. I don't want that. Flying leap. Look at the speed that the Crawl Masters can get up to in this version. I'm going to assume I'm right about the potion and the dagger, actually. It may not be clear what the other things are, but I don't see how the potion or dagger could factor into the Atom Smasher. Where is Orko? People who don't like this game just don't understand this game. It's made for enthusiasts of this particular thing. No problem. This has some very treacherous leaps. Oh, the the C64 streams. It's not as good as the first Rastan, but it's got charms of its own. Charms and treachery. I sense another duel against the Lion Man cometh. And he will be destroyed a second time. Look at those distant mountains. This is great. Resistant lizards. Disregard. Oh god, we only barely made it across there. Sometimes the speed up is just the bane of you. Alright, go, go. Disregard enemies. Up. Wow. Oh, the great sword, good. I'm pretty sure I've got those Ravenloft streams on YouTube. Alright, this is going to be very difficult. Stop hitting me. Ah! Bloody speed up. And we've got to be on the back half of his foot, even further out than that. Like that. And the little adjustments you've got to make are very difficult with the speed. I think I might not get the speed up in that section in future. You know, I do alright against the flame maze at normal speed. I was betrayed. Of course, I did have enough time to make proper careful adjustments by watching the flame and going back and forth accordingly. Third realm. Oh, look at Rast. Now I need the great sword basically as soon as possible here. Oh, what luck! biff that there slightly. Look at that sequence of decapitating blows. Oh, whoa. How did she survive that? Alright, careful here. Oh, I nearly got up there without taking damage. Oh, mega damage taken. Out of the way, sword and shield. Water nymphs. The great sword makes all the difference. What thing are you talking about, Lucy? Look at how chief the great sword is. Oh, there's a hidden time up there, actually. Didn't realize that. Ah, come on. No, the Stone of Ill-Earth. This is looking grim. And this is looking maybe a little bit... This is looking maybe a little bit non-Lion Man confrontational. I need an extra life is what I need. Oh, I took damage there too. Oh no. Alright, I can defeat the centaur. Just patience. There, good. And I got an extra life in there somewhere. I didn't hear the breath of the goddess, though. I would rather run away, but no. Timidness does not conquer. Alright. Parried. Parried and blown back. She'll be back. The sky bears. Terrifying beasts. Hopefully I'll get another one-up somehow as well. So speed up. Oh, the Sky Bear's no match in claw battle against Rastak. But then again, who is? Stupid speed up and too fast. That's another speed up I dare not pick up. Another one of the jumps of fate. Ah! Good God. That was a failed input there by me. Now I really need an extra life. I have to just not pick up the speed ups, I think. This might be correct. That's good enough. Yep. Alright. Steady here. Steady up. And hey, up. Oh! The speed up would make this impossible, man. I don't know what I'd do. Oh. Did I get the time from that pick? No, I didn't get the time from that pickup. Good gravy. This is a loss. That's great. Well, we reached the Lion Man again. I didn't get the time from the pickup. It sent me into the next chamber before it could register. Come on, man. That was a good attempt. It was a good attempt, Raston. The timer is a big problem there, man. There might be, like, one hidden somewhere. The devil knows where. Really needed an extra life. Now, the Lion Man couldn't defeat me, but the timer. Only the timer could. Alright. Back to He-Man. Some would say back to the true game. Let us return to battle. Look at that expert avoidance. I think I lost health there. That's typical of some games, whether your attack is too short, so you have to walk into enemies half the time. Oh, this is a change of pace from Raston. Well, they still make Commodore 64 games now and then. By they, I mean someone. The Ring. Oh, what am I doing? I've got sword balance. I should be just striking him down instantly. That's alright. Ah. Always dying to some chaotic thing. There's the rod. Is that the same noise it made when I picked up the ring? Oh, did that hit me? Oh, man. The ring and the rod. There's the key to Castle Grayskull. Yep. There's the star. That must be a true item, the star. I sense the potion and the dagger are the false items. Oh! You can just walk off the edge that way. Maybe I can walk off the front in the boudoir. Maybe. Oh, God. Maybe I can do that. Yep. I never had any interest in Skald, really. It was all the rage there for a while. I was getting asked all the time if I'd played it. The answer is no, and it's still no. Ah, the eye. Ah, He-Man. Alright, let's test this wild theory. Can you just go up? Oh, you can just go up! I was wrong. You can just go up like that in the boudoir. How did we not realize that? Yeah, I like the way this game looks a lot. Look at scrolling. Because it did it accidentally in the previous room, and I thought, what if this works? Look out. Never mind, that's progress. Ah, He-Man. And we lost all shield. Because we fell off the screw and the guy disappeared. Oh, look out, dead. Try again. Yeah, it's weird that it's got forward and backward movement at all times. It's only apparent that it would be so in the outside area. But you've got forward and backward at all times. We'll have to remember that. Ah, just lose all my health. There we go. Oh, the triangle. What? How did we fail to destroy him? Ah, He-Man. Up. Hear that noise? I sense that means good item. I could put some Rastan music on. I've only got Rastan 2 music to hand, exactly. Hang on, let me play on a little bit more. No, it's because I hit the switch. There's a switch that changes, like, the color out here. I think it's got to do with the force fields of these guys. It's not random. Yeah, powerful sorcery. Oh, buddy. See, these guys are invulnerable normally. They only become vulnerable if you make it blue out here. It looks like nighttime. I don't know if that's what it represents exactly. Hey, up. There's the plant. I don't know what that would have to do with... I heard the same noise. There we go. Come on. See, I walked off the edge there, and that works. So, that's why I walked off the edge in the boudoir. The collector's market. Bleh. Core plastic. Bleh. Yep. There's some more sword power. YouTube's men are very unreliable. In my experience. Oh, the dagger. Avoid. Disregard, disregard. Flying leap. Now that's the rod. Does that mean I should make a trip over there? Because that's the deadliest thing to do in this game. Oh, look at this. Now, is that the sound of my run being bricked out? I know not. Maybe I should try to jump on it down there. Oh, that worked! He-Man! Look at how treacherous this is, though. Up. Alright, let's just hold here for a moment. Oh, He-Man! What do you mean that solid wall? What on earth do I do down there? Do you think the switch might have changed something in the lizard chamber? Maybe I don't go that way. Oh, that's one of Skeletor's men. Yes, see, I don't know where this goes. That's one of the mysteries. I've never done this before. Oh, we're on the battlements. Oh, the potion. We don't want that. What could be in here? Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, there's Orko. Oh, that thing's dropping things. Orko took all the things. I mustn't have had all the things. Who does that represent? Is that Skeletor? Surely not. I'm going to count this as mega progress. Oh, He-Man. The only problem is I don't know how to make him come back. This is the opposite side of the... That's the boudoir over there. All right. We figured it out. The boudoir's over there. This is the other side of the boudoir. So we were actually heading nowhere the whole time. All right. Oh, God. I'm starting to get drained of vigor. Let's go. Hang on, I'm just going to go through the door. So he doesn't disappear. Oh, damn it. Yeah, how do you get back from the... What if an item you need is in the boudoir? I wonder how you tell the good items from bad, or you just don't. Like, my guesses are the potion and the dagger, because they don't seem very atom smashy, but what about the plant? There's the ring. What if the ring isn't a true item? Alright, this makes more sense now. There's a chance we won't have to worry about the boudoir. Oh, good gravy. This guy He-Man, like, what an oaf. We go up here, then we jump over this spike pit before it vampires us in. There's the dagger, which I avoid. What if it's not a dagger? Oh, it makes the same noise. The ring. Oh, I got vampired in. Oh, this is a run of ill omen. No, it'd be easier. That's why they don't have it. And there's no manual, eh? Flying leap. Off. That snake apparated from nowhere on that occasion. Maybe the potion is some sort of oil. Oh, I walked immediately back out. He-Man, what an oaf. Yeah, it appears down there in the items. There's the triangle. Which may be a sandwich, actually. Oh, bronzer for He-Man. That's what we need. I suppose what I should do is go back up to the top of the ramparts and go in the other tower, right? Just to explore what might be there. Look at that lizard. There's a good chance we don't have to go to the boudoir at all. Oh, He-Man. Where's the guy? I can't go down there. Where's the guy? Maybe I have to kill the lizardman. Yeah, that's what you have to do. Now let's go in here and see what happens. Different tower. How'd I hit him down there? There's definitely some weird stuff going on in this game. Oh, what is this? Oh, Skeletor! But the rod is in here. Look at Skeletor. What an oaf. Who's that up there? That Merman? It looks like Merman, actually. Yeah, He-Man. Look at him with his rod, bloody, the ram staff. He loves it. What if this is the 4 items? How many items do I need? Just like 4? Or 5? I don't know how many items there are. The ring, the dagger, the potion, the triangle, the rod, the plant. I think that's all. Yeah, I need the correct ones, but I might have the correct ones for all I know. No, but I've been given enough information. Those are the... Oh, the star. There is another one. There's the plant. This might be the correct stuff. If I take it to Orko, I might be rewarded. Yeah, but there's also... The star and the potion are also items that can be found. I immediately fell off the level as soon as I gave Orko the stuff there. I guess that wasn't correct. Oh, so I have to fill the whole thing. The whole bar has to be full, but I have to not pick up the fake items. Oh, gee. Alright, try again. I lost half-life. I guess it's a third life, really. This game believes in the magic pixel. You can have 0 body shield. Ah, the potion. A false item. I think. The rod. That's a true item. Maybe the potion's a true item. I like this part of the game here. Yeah, you can jump down. You just walk off it like a civilized man. Stands to reason, actually. Because the way you pick up things, you don't just walk over them, you have to push up and, like, face them in the background. Oh, God, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what an oaf. Bloody He-Man. That was deliberate. That was deliberate. Ah, He-Man, what an oaf. Oh, well. Yeah, no need to jump on and off the screw. In fact, it might be easier to jump on the screw from the lower platform. I'm not sure. Ah. Got vampired into the pit. Only collected one of the items. There's the dagger. I'm not picking it up. The pit of melted candles. Now we'll get the key while we're out here. Yes, good science. Experiment and see. This is technically a Metroidvania. I want it written down. You have to include it. There's the plant, which is on my list of okay things. I'm ignoring the potion and the dagger, aren't I? And I don't know if I'm right to do that, but only the gods can reveal. There's the ring. It might be easier to get on from here. That's not a jump. You don't jump like that. I don't know. What was the timing I used for getting on it down there? Oh, I don't even know. Just trust fortune. There we go. Oh, He-Man. Come on. Oh, well. Now, I've got these items. Where haven't I been? The Serpent Chamber I haven't been. Oops, that was a bad move. Over here is completely dead end, actually. We can't get up there. Oh, good night, Rocky. Rocky Raccoon. That's a teleporter, it's not an electric voltage machine! I was just trying to, like, die there so I could respawn. And this is the back way to the boudoir. Oh, so you can get to the boudoir here and continue and go round the long way and come out the boudoir door, maybe. Now that's interesting. Eternian science, eh? So the remains of the objects must be up on the ceiling, hey? No, that's the only one. It's the only thing like that we've seen. Oh, He-Man. He-Man. Oh, what an oaf. Oh, He-Man, my kingdom. Skeletor's men. Oh, He-Man. Oh, God. Never mind. Reset the room. The remains of the stuff must be over here. Brr, brr. Attention, He-Man. It's easy to get on. It's very forgiving, that platform, actually. Right, there's a few locations here where there might be items. It's great up here. Look at the blue sky. This Eternian summer. I can't think of any other location where the items would be. There's the star. I guess we'll go into Skeletor Tower first, since we saw an item up there in his chamber. Skeletor chamber. How often does Aquaman shoot? Just often enough. I thought he was going to not shoot ever. Alright. We have big working theories now. Big working theories. Alright, we didn't lose any life on him. The only sticking point is going to be the items. I might be wrong about which items are safe. What if I'm wrong about what items are safe, huh? That's the star. I suspect the star of being a true item. Could it be true? Could the star be a true item after all? I better reset the room, otherwise he'll vanish and I'll lose health. True item isn't what you make it. It's an objective true item. Orko will reveal. This is a true game, though. There can be no doubt. There's the plant. I'll say the plant is pretty suspicious. The plant, the potion, and the dagger are the most suspicious items. Up. Look at the heroic run of He-Man. That's very accurate to the character. Another link in the chain of power. I would have been happy with this game when I was a lad. Oh, I forgot to hit the switch, didn't I? I shouldn't have killed that extra guy there. I made a mistake. Whatever. Yeah, this is C64, alright. There's another He-Man game. There's a text adventure, which is a whole other matter. It's called the Super Adventure. Text-based He-Manning. That's going to be wild. This is the C64, alright. Now, oh God, I'm back here anyway. Wouldn't it be easier to go this way and teleport back over? I don't know if it would be, actually. So you've got to deactivate that again. But we're not in much danger here anyway. That's key. We can die, though, because of the screw platform. Is Duncan behind this, or did the sorceress come up with the screw platform? Oh, he meant... Bang! Alright, reset the room, He-Man. We gotta get back to the boudoir. We're missing many items. One may be in the boudoir. That's something that we can check. Because there is a secret back way into the boudoir. Which is normally accessible from the lizard room. Feels like I'm talking about a real place. I'm sure that's normal when you're in a place where rooms just accumulate names, nicknames, and different nomenclature. Alright, good. The ring! We had to come this way for the ring. Ignore the traps. Ah! Alright, do we go back for the boudoir or do we assume one of the bad items is there? I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna have to go over here to check, aren't I? There might be something here. We could, like, dare a journey to the boudoir from this position. But it's not that enviable. This is very dangerous. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to trust my luck. Oh, He-Man. We might have to journey back if we get up into the tower and, like, the dagger's up there. There's Freppy.
Choose the axe.
Well met, Freppy. You choose the axe this day. 20 months of power. The Frepparian body is well prepared for these events. Oh, you can't kill him from that range? Come on. Oh, lose all health. Ah, lose half health. The main issue with the boudoir, like the back door, is the traps there, I guess. Oh, brrr. What an adventure. You think he's one of Bob's men? It's possible. I just took attrition damage there. What's Skeletor got? The dagger! Ha! We need it not. Oh, losing body shield left and right. But we do need many more items. They can't all be up here. One may be in the boudoir, I guess. It's all too possible. Down, down, down. More the triangle. There's not 2 more items in here, though. I'm striking the lower man somehow. Look at that eagle, like, gargoyle there on the right-hand wall. Looks like an eagle face. Ah, there's nothing here. Orko, I've got 4 objects. Oh, God, the bomber. Let's think about this. I've got... I've got the star, the plant, the ring, the triangle. I want the rod, I guess. Oh, it must be in the boudoir. I want the rod, and I don't want the dagger, and I don't want the potion. I think that's it. Oh, He-Man. Maybe a journey back to the boudoir is in order. Oh, He-Man. I thought it was 2 items were dangerous. Rufus a little bit untrustworthy with what he says, though. I better take it all with a grain of salt. Now, there's a couple of items, allegedly, that you don't want to pick up because they don't make the Atom Smasher, which is what we need. Wait a minute. There might be an item over this way, yeah? The rod! I've figured out one already. Ah, so the potion and or the so the potion or the dagger. So I'm not right on both. Do they have a different flash? Right, return to the tower. Why does this platform spin as well? The sorceress is chaotic. As par for the course for sorceresses, I fear. They never all spawn in the same spot. They're all over the country. Oh, God. Oh, you've... Ah. Come on. I was picking up the sword thing and you fall off the level. Oh, no. Oh, God. We go back. Oh, He-Man. Reset the arena. The sword thing was a trap. I guess. So often it is. Many chaotic deaths in this game. Many. Now what's down there? The dagger. Blech. Oh, and the potion. The 2 undesired items. That means we have to go to every other possible corner of the universe, including the boudoir. But what if I'm wrong about one or both of these items? Ah, He-Man. Alright. Alright, we bust out the front door. This time I'm going this way. There's the triangle. I didn't hit the switch, did I? What an oaf. Yeah, whatever. It's normal. Oh, He-Man, how could you fail to pick that up? What an oaf. Look at the treacherous realms we're in. The dagger, look at the dagger. The treachery of the dagger. Yep. This time don't forget to flip the switch. I'll do it straight on. He-Man. Like that. Dealt with. Big sword status. We need a lot of health for the boudoir in case the traps are unkindly placed. Well met, Kilik. Look at this game. Where do you some music? Oh, I was going to put Rastan music on. Alright, the village looms. The guardians of... Oh, what?! I could walk past them when they didn't have their force field, like, removed. Right, the ring. We need that. I claim the ring. Alright, let's see what the boudoir holds. The rod. Now, I had that wild theory that, the pedestal. You're right, I haven't really thought about the pedestal in a while. Ah, see, we've got this. There's no item on the pedestal, actually. I've never attempted a return journey. This looks super perilous, actually. Trust luck. Nice. And we head for home. Which leads me right where I want to go, the lizard chamber. Oh, He-Man. Come on. music blowing me back. Was there a thing over here? Oh, no. I think this is just the back door to the boudoir. Or the normal way to the boudoir, I don't know. No, there isn't a thing here. Go against the Ben Daglish rendition of the He-Man theme? Oh, what's going on? Is he not... Why is he not vulnerable? Oh, there he goes. Bloody Serpent Master. Oh, He-Man. Full clown work there, He-Man. This is a true game, alright. There can be no doubt. What? And then he did a full lunge off. I must have too many lives. The game's detected too many lives. Gotta thresh a few down. Now that hasn't been a problem yet. Getting on the thing. I'll stand a little closer. Maybe that's it. There we go. We're gonna go to Skeletor's chamber. Prepare for Skeletor. Oh, there he is. There's the plant. Bloody Skeletor, look at him with his computer. He's got his computer installed in Castle Grayskull. He's so happy with it. What an oaf. Skeletor. Now there's an object out here, and it should be the star. Now either this is correct or it's wrong. And if it's wrong, I don't know, man. Alright, Orko. Is it wrong or what? He took them! Must be wrong. I didn't get anything special there. Full 6? Where am I getting the 6 from? Unless the potion is specifically needed. I see the items have come back, actually. 1 is bad? You said 2 were bad. I shouldn't have listened to you at all. dagger must be bad. I wonder what's up with the pedestal, because... Oh god, just fell off the level. Alright, restart. I must need the potion and not the dagger. Alright, one more attempt. And this is gonna be the true attempt. Oh, hang on. Reset the room, He-Man. What if the dagger's not the bad item? Oh, I just hit that thing. Alright. Enough music. Time for the subtle ambience of Grayskull. Ugh. Oh, the rod. Accidental flying leap. I thought there was a platform there. Wrong. Oh, no, banished to outside of Grayskull. My instincts tell me that the dagger is the bad item. There it is. Disregard that item, men. What if it's not a dagger? What do I do if it's not a dagger? What if it's a rose? It displays the relative strength of He-Man. You would have only been awarded one skull if you'd done it. He-Man has the strength of 10 men. When he cracks a skull, it counts as 10. Oh, He-Man. Well, we've definitely got to go through the boudoir trial then. There's no way around it. This way. There's the plant. What if the plant is wrong? What if it's a different wrong thing every time? Alright, the enemy force fields are down. Reset the room, He-Man. Huh. What if the ending is that we were Faker all along, and the real He-Man is distracted elsewhere? This is all part of Skeletor's mega plot. Now I've got to read the comics. I've got to specifically have to read the little comics that would like come with the figures. Did they come with the figures, or did they come somewhere else, like the miniature He-Man comics? I think they were like horizontal, like a chick tract, weren't they? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm still fantasizing about my dungeon crawler He-Man game. What if you start the game with Adam in your party, and you have to find some way to secretly turn into He-Man so the other characters don't find out, except Man-at-Arms, because he knows. There's the pedestal. Okay, the boudoir. There's the potion, which I'm getting this time. Gotten quite good at the boudoir jumps. Thing that'll get us is these traps. If there's anything that can stop He-Man, it's random traps. Ah, but not today. Oh wait, there's more over here. Oh, there's one right there. Oh. 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 Ah. God. Come on. The state of He-Man. Well, what an oaf. Now we're in the dragon room. I mean, the lizard roof. It's a little less well, he is a little less grand. He actually looks like a lizard man James Bond over there with his leisure jacket on. He's one of those lounge lizards from Leisure Suit Larry. Wait, there's nothing over here, is there? Oh, He-Man. Alright, look. We're on our last life. What? The spiked ball is the bat? All these hours of mystery and Mozza just tells me the spiked ball is the bad item. Are you sure? Can I tell you a secret? I was actually going to say maybe someone should just tell me so that I can finish the game, so that we can see what happens. I've been calling it the star. Right? What's the dagger got to do with the Atom Smasher? This guy Orko. I think he's taking us for a ride. Okay, is there any way we could have known other than trial and error? Does it have a tell? I guess I better restart. Because I'm actually starting to run out of vigor, man. And if I'm going to get a good... if I'm going to get a good cooldown, I've got to get down to business here with He-Man. I'm in a state of great surprise. I used too much logic, did I? The dagger and the potion and all that sort of stuff. Sinister stuff of sorcery that Evil Lyn would put there. The spiked ball is the cursed item? Yeah, not enough kilobytes. You just had to find out. Well, that's fair enough. Maybe Mozza just got sick of watching me oaf through with all the wrong items. That's the ring. We need the ring. I would never have guessed the spiked ball. It's too positive a mystical symbol, like, because I was thinking of it as a star. For it not to be, like, warranted. But I suppose what mystical symbols have to do with the Atom Smasher? So perilous an object. There isn't even anything on the pedestal. Dildo. What kind of chaotic name is this? But well met, all the same. Yeah, he meant a trial and error. What does He-Man know of these matters? And Orko's too much of a fool to get it right. That was a very clean jump onto the thing there. Oh, He-Man... Oh, phew. It's a miracle. It is a bit of a rough trial and error if you've got to weed out the one dud item and every attempt is a playthrough of this. I mean, it's not Mastermind. You don't get an immediate just guess. To test it, you've got to go through the whole ordeal. Nah, but that's alright. He-Man is fit to any ordeal. There's the rod. That's much needed. So the star is the cursed item. Do not look into the Death Star or you will die. So a clue from Castlevania 2 actually relates to this game. That's a shock. Oh, I bricked it. I just lost all my health there. All my body shield. Body shield is the kind of bronzing body oil that He-Man favors. His bronzer. Body shield. Get the look you need this summer. Have the kind of physique down the beach that will have everyone saying, that man must be an attorney, or an astronaut, or any one of 7 different heroic professions. Now I've got to go this way. Oh, I didn't hit the switch. Damn it. I'm such an oaf. I didn't hit the damn switch. Oh, I don't have the key. He-Man, this whole thing is a comedy of errors. And we're stuck out here until we get the key as well. Slime, slime, grease, grease. He-Man. No, it's naturalized in the English language. Makes perfect sense and is in all dictionaries, thesauruses, and encyclopedias. Oh, He-Man. Don't go into that thorn bush again, He-Man. Yep. I tell you what, this game has been really good value. It's like filled out the whole stream. I was worried it'd be just over real quick. We'd figure it out and it, whatever. But no, this has been a very enjoyable game. Strike the Earth. 37 months of power. It is a bit Cauldron-Tuesian. He-Man! You only misconstrued my gameplay as trial and error. I was a game of skill all along. Oh, damn it. I apologize, Skeletor. I was a gacha game all along. Like that, big, satisfying switch flipping. We've still got all our lives for the moment. Look at that. What was the name of the ninja? Was it just Ninjor? Ninjor. It might have been. Confirmed evil. I wonder if Tea Leaf could become a ninja. I've never seen so far a neutral character change their alignment to good or evil, but Tea Leaf is actually in threat range of sort of like getting up there, so to speak. No, Tea Leaf is alive. Tea Leaf is our primary thief. An elven maiden. I think she's lacking in, like, piety or something. One of the... What? He-Man! What happened? She's lacking in piety or like IQ. She needs to get to 17 in every stat. Might take a while, but I'm really interested to see how ninjas work. You don't equip them with armor or weapons. And I was thinking, I wonder if that implies that they just have, like, the ninja weapons. They just sort of have them. And they're not part of regular equipment. I don't know if it strictly means barehanded, because they do decapitate you. So they probably have, like, a ninja sword of some type. Potentially a kusarigama. With a chicken egg. Your imagination could go absolutely conkers imagining what Ninja Tea Leaf is doing in battle, I warrant. She better watch out someone doesn't farm her for experience, though, because those ninjas are worth a load. Yeah, sneaky garrote, any number of things could be going on. Oh, He-Man, you clown. I pushed up and he didn't pick up the triangle. Oh, good lord. This guy, He-Man. Alright, the boudoir. Oh, He-Man! God, reset the room. Did you see that nonsense out of He-Man just there? Oh, Commodore 64. No, I haven't looked at Daphne since last time we played it, I think. I wisely got out of there. I don't want to get involved with any gachas. I'm having way more fun in actual wizardry. All the good parts with none of the gacha stuff. Oh dear. I'm beginning to doubt. Okay, pick up the triangle this time, He-Man. Some doubted He-Man. They were declared oaf. That's better. The plant. Good old reliable He-Man leaps. Look at that. Expert He-Manning there. Don't even wait for the traps. You just go. Okay, don't fall off to your doom, He-Man. Alright. Now we're in the lizard room, where the lounge lizard resides. We haven't got the spiked star, but we're missing the dagger. What was that noise? It was I, He-Man. So one more item. We might not have to go into Skeletor's room early. just scope if the dagger is over here. No, it's the fabled star. The moon star of Limbo. That means that Skeletor himself has the dagger. What could the Atom Smasher even be? There's a lot of intrigue in this game. Skeletor! The dagger. Damn it. Maybe it's a potion thing stoppered with a cork. Although a relic like Evil Lynn's dagger probably would be a fairly credible sort of object you'd need to make an Atom Smasher, all things considered. I guess you just walk out of this one. Whoops. They don't call it a Spike Ball-like kid or anything. It's a star, I tell you. 6 items have been collected, Orko. I'm here to demand full restitution. I'm potentially in a lot of trouble, actually, because I can only take 1 hit. And I don't know if I can get to Orko here. Whoa! Look at that! Oh god. What a weapon. Oh, He-Man. Alright. Do I need to have, like, full sword status in order to... No, that's not King Hiss. That's some other oaf. That could not possibly be King anything. Except King of the Lounge. Do you think I should farm some sword status, like, from here? Like, if I collect it repeatedly. How much is enough? That should be enough. The Atom Smasher is mine. Skeletor, I demand a duel. Oh, I've just got to... Not sure I can strike Skeletor directly. Try again? What do I do? Maybe I do need to get, like, full sword power in order to actually be considered He-Man. I don't know what those platforms are, and he's right. Your guess is as good as mine, Rufus. There's Merman up there as well. That's the other problem. I thought the Atom Smasher could destroy the shield. I thought that was the point of getting the Atom Smasher. Maybe I have to get on his computer there. Another attempt. Yeah, I know. Try again. Uh-oh. Oh, it looked a little iffy if we were going to be able to restart there. lost health. Oh, the stone. Well, what the dog? You need to just, of course, the title of the game, the stone. You don't just bonk. It even told me that right at the start. I need to find and destroy the stone. Have we seen any stone candidates? I wonder if it's the pedestal. Oh, this game's got more to it than I would have ever reckoned. The dagger. We need it. Yeah, I don't see how to get there. It's either like the computer he has might be it. The pedestal might be it. Or I suppose there could be somewhere we haven't been. Is the stone the star? Ooh. That's an intriguing possibility. The star... I can see how that could represent a gem. In fact, that's the most likely thing so far. It's better than spiked ball. We weren't to know, Rufus. Let the tragedy of the situation wash over you. That it might traumatize you for years to come. Great value. Haas. Haas. This is how you beat the last boss of Shinobi. You walk away from it. Oh, damn it. I was oafing and he turned around. I know I know that part of the strategy. There's more to it. I don't know how to do the rest of it. So I'm bricked out if I ever get there again. I'm not allowed to watch playthroughs. I've seen Lord BBH do it, though. It's alright. We only need one hit. Technically, with sufficient play, we can get through easily. Dun 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 dun. So if we destroy the stone, then do we go and hit Skeletor? What if the stone is in the boudoir? And is that the stone? Because it can appear just outside on the lawn. You know, on the Grayskull lawn. I don't think the Ill-Earth stone is just going to be hanging out on some lawn. Seems unlikely, anyway. I forgot about the switch again. Flaws? I don't know. I haven't really thought of it in terms of flaws. Although it has many flaws. The Ill-Earth stone. Well, what a hunk of junk. Who needs it? You have no power over me. That's what you say to Skeletor to defeat him. Could it really be the stone? I'm not sure I've seen it on the lawn before. What? That's never happened before. That's a unique thing to happen. Like, what if the star is just over here on this side of the thing? Just over this pit. No, it's the triangle. Yeah, the corkscrew lifts are a big problem. These games, with a little bit of mysteriousness, elevates them. Oh, I walked into the snake. Well, it didn't drop the egg. Like, that's very annoying how sometimes the egg doesn't display. At least I can pick up the key uncontested. Now, the postern door to Castle Grayskull. The star! What if you have to throw it down a pit? I could understand if the star was on the pedestal and always appeared there. That would be an interesting sort of thing. There's the potion. We need that. Ah! Ah! If only the front door wasn't upstairs. Oh, He-Man had just lost a complete life there. What if it is the pedestal? It's not the stone? Well, that matches my logic about it not showing up on the lawn. You know what this also reminds me of? It also reminds me of Bride of Frankenstein, which was a great game that took me 2 streams to figure out. It had an extremely disappointing ending, really. No, there's no cosmic chords involved in this one. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, He-Man! Ah, He-Man. Oh, what an oaf. Alright. Reset the room, He-Man. That was definitely user error. What if the stone doesn't even appear until we have the power sword? I mean the atom smasher. Because He-Man is an oaf. There's the rod. There's a nuke. 22. The brigand. Oh, what the? He-Man! That was all He-Man. He just stepped into the abyss. Bloody He-Man. Some of his antics are getting a bit much. There's the ring. My next guess for what the stone might be would be the pedestal. But there could be a really obvious stone just hanging out somewhere too that I've just glossed over like an oaf. The pedestal is too interesting to be nothing. Then again, it might just be the thing behind Skeletor. Oh, the serpent's still alive. But didn't the manual say that the stone was hidden? I'll tell you what. If I don't get through this, and I might not. I know what I'm playing on Tuesday. Oh, this way, He-Man. There's the potion. I don't know. It might not be a shield. That's just my interpretation of events. That's my timeline. Lay it out before the jury. Oh, this switch. I forgot it again. We've got to get to the boudoir. Where's the sorceress in all this? Yeah, maybe. Underwater to rock, oi. It's at the top of Castle Grayskull? I don't know. I'll find it. It'll be around somewhere. It'd be in some oaf position. Ah, he didn't pick up the triangle again. There's so many things that are chance-based. Or so they feel. Oh, never mind, the star's here. Hey! Ah! Oh, He-Man! God damn it! God. What happened? Come on, man. What happened to him? This guy, He-Man. Why would that even be a falling off place in the first instance? Well, what an oaf. The jank is one of the enemies, I'll give you that. We gotta get the triangle. This would have been really good. That would have been a worthy death if only we'd picked up the triangle on the first. On the first pass. Not to be, though. Ooh, did we despawn the serpent? The moons till doom are a bit ominous, though. Alright, the boudoir. Let's go back out. Oh, you can't go back out? He-Man. What the zog? Alright. Now we're approaching the final sections here. We're back in the lizard room. Castle Grayskull. We need 2 items, so we must have to go to Skeletor's chamber. Once we're up there, let's take a good look at the place. There's the plant. Skeletor parading around like an oaf. Oh, facing the wrong way. It's a bit of a confusing game. Right, let me get this sword status. We may need it. We'll need it. The dagger. Is that the stone out there on the outer realm there? No man knows. No man knows or dares to guess. Can we go in here? The answer be nay. Oh, he's banished. That Oforco. Oh, God. Oh, our sword status is 0. Third floor, great question. Where or what is the third floor? Is this a European game or an American one? You better tell me. Is it the pedestal? Ah, damn. So it's the pedestal. That was my initial other guess. I guess we can make a go of it. Making us go all the way over to the boudoir is a bit rough to get to the pedestal. It's a bit of an arduous journey, especially since the pedestal is almost directly under one of the traps. I wonder if I need full sword power to even attempt it. What if I do? I'm finished. Yeah, Moons Until Doom is starting to look normal. Oh, seriously? I couldn't go around him? I guess I ran afoul of that once before, didn't I? But He-Man, what on earth? What killed him? Was it the trap or did I... This is bad. I realized that. I was approaching it and then I died. Ye gods. Alright, one more attempt. This is it. If I don't get it, the omens are in. So this has to be the ultimate attempt. You have to get everything. It shouldn't be that hard. And we probably have to go back up and fight Skeletor, do we? I don't need to go in? Okay. I can probably do it from the other side then. Bloody He-Man. Don't go too near the edge or you get vampired off. Good work, He-Man. Ah, He-Man. We're down to normal sword range. Yeah, the stone might be poison at that range. We need sword power. I like the thunder of the sword. There's the plant. Well, they did. You can have it if you want. Right, reset the room. It's a pretty good rendition, actually. It is the only music, though. No doubt that's correct, Toshki. I wonder why it's so close to the boudoir. It explains why the boudoir is so heavily guarded, though, with extra men. Invulnerable men, no less. He-Man. Gotta go this way. Oh, we've lost all of our sword power. The star! Evade, evade! Sword vigor. I guess we have to defeat both of these men. Oh, the castle key. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, high fidelity tune. Alright, we got it. There's the thing. Oh, He-Man! Good God. Oh, we just lost all life on a screw platform there, for good measure. Damn it. Oh, that was oaf. Watch out for the star. Don't go near it, He-Man. Keep your hitbox way away from it. Yep. No extra lives in this game. You have to do it perfectly henceforth. The potion. Oh, He-Man, what an oaf! That was way too oaf of a jump. Oh, wait a minute. I think with that now I need to go to the lizard room already. Which is both good and ill. Ye gods, He-Man, we're down to our last life again. Well, it's not the hero castle, really. It just happens to be controlled by the sorcerers. It's an ancient and mystical place. I'm going in for extra sword status. In case needed. Oh, merman guarding the rod. Took damage there, unavoidable. Get that sword status. So we have to somehow get this. Go back to the boudoir. Strike the stone. I don't know about this. Big concentration here on out. Oh, we got the power. Out of here alive. Ah, He-Man! Ye gods. I can't do it. We've nearly figured it out. Bloody hell. One more attempt. I'm dissatisfied with this. I reckon one more final true attempt without any shenanigan deaths. Let me turn the music off. There's enough of the music. We've got to have serious He-Man playing with only the atmosphere of Castle Grayskull. Up and up. We might be more fortunate with the location of objects this time as well. But I don't know. It's kind of good that you have to move into the background to collect the objects, actually, now, because if it's the unwanted object, you don't accidentally pick it up if you have to move through a corridor. This is the true final attempt, though. very close to getting vampired into the pit. All right, He-Man. He-Man. Up, like that. Such an arduous journey. But we've got the ring. Oh. Oh, it's a miracle I didn't take damage there. These are super concentrated He-Man gameplay attempts. My body shield is at maximum. Alright, hit the switch. Now we hit this switch. Then we hit the boudoir. All men feel nervous in the boudoir. It's a place of mystery and tension. We gotta go this way. It's the rod! I quite like the sound effects of this game mostly. It's very pleasant when you pick up one of the objects. This is the true time. You think I can just walk past that guy up there? Maybe. It's a little bit of a dice roll, but the answer's yes. The plant. Disregard. Ah, what was that, He-Man? How was there even a pit there? Ye gods. Luckily, it's not too hard to get back outside. It is interesting that the front door is in some obscure locale, like right here. I don't know how they decode the boudoir, like, surrounds into being third floor, though. No, rooms as floors, what an oaf. It connects to the lizard room, the boudoir. Oh no. what nonsense are we going to have to get here? The dagger. Alright. That was a heart-pounding leap. Now a heart-pounding return. The Serpent Room. Look at the inconvenience of Castle Grayskull. I wonder how much of it is, like, added by the sorceress. I like that He-Man. He's not coming in here. I'll show him. It's like Castle Dracula. It's just become inhospitable to human habitation over time. No wonder only a sorceress would live here. Okay, so we haven't seen hide nor hair of the star yet, which is good. That means it might be in Skeletor's chamber. So I'm going to hang out here. Maybe I don't even have to see Skeletor at all if I don't have to actually attack him. I bet I have to come all the way back up here and fight him, though, after destroying the stone. The potion. We are in luck. I'm going to jump there because I don't trust that bit of floor. Wait until that thing stops dropping stones or rocks or bombs. Oh, God. Oh, the strong man got me. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's do what must be done. He-Man, man. He-Man. To the boudoir. We must try and have enough sword power to strike it as well from as far away as we can manage. He-Man. This game has been just wonderful. I've really enjoyed unraveling its weirdo mysteries. Orko's a coward. It's part of his charm, I suppose. It's part of his idiom. Alright. We approach the boudoir. Two men struck down in a single blow. It's the boudoir. Woo! Alright, the shield's down. Skeletor's mystery shield has been destroyed. Now we can go and do battle with Skeletor, hopefully. Assuming we can get past the stones of chance. I feel like everything is of chance in this game. I hope this works. Oh, He-Man got vampired into the pit! What an oath! He-Man, you fell out of the... That doesn't normally happen. Better make a safety leap. Quite a number of obscure things have been happening, actually. Oh, He-Man, what the hell? All of a sudden he can't get on the... He can't get on the bloody thing. Ye gods, He-Man. Oh god. Need sword brew. Where do I stand to do this? Oh, He-Man. Back to nail biting. Gonna need sword status. We got to power up right here. Losing those lives in the previous room was absolutely oath. That should do it. Yeah, 2 and a bit moons. I know. Alright, Skeletor chamber. Let's see what happens. Oh, Skeletor cannot be struck by the... Captured? What? What happened? Is that the end of the game? Is that victory? We captured Skeletor? Well, that's it. All right. I'll take that. Success, success. Hooray! His fancy computer is mine. Along with the little, like, stool he's got in front of it, the director's chair sort of stool. I thought there'd be, like, a screen or something. Captured. Eternia was saved by He-Man. Yeah, it just starts again. That's it. That was great. That was great. That was a climactic capturing of Skeletor. It had an intro picture. Couldn't we have had another picture? Like a victory picture? The sorceress might have shown up to congratulate us. That was off. Yeah, thank you. What was that name? Something Chris Redfield? What an adventure. That was phenomenal. God, another difficult, winded, oaf experience. 10 out of 10. Krakow. That was good. When was that? 1987, that game. It's a little behind the mark. Oh, I don't have Zorro, Rufus. I don't have Zorro, do I? I don't remember ever having Zorro. No, I'm going to power down with DD Crew. It's just the thing. Just the ticket for a post-He-Man power down. It's just what I need. Another victory for He-Man. Here is another one.
He-Man, He-Man. Go get him, Dragon Walker! Go!
Dragon Walker, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor and Merman each sold separately.
Step right this way, He-Man!
Batteries not included.
What's that? Dragon Walker! Take that, He-Man! May the mighty power prevail!
The Dragon Walker.
New Dragon Walker vehicle for use with most Masters of the Universe.
You had the Dragon Walker? Flopsy Doodle. How enviable. The Dragon Walker. Batteries not included, though. It's like it's a cool toy, but it's such an absurd vehicle. What I envy most, like I said before, I'll run it again.
He-Man, He-Man. Go get him, Dragon Walker! Go!
Dragon Walker, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor.
Look at this ideal environment they get to play in. Look at the stunning woodlands that they've been left alone in. You know, it might be a set, but it represents like an ideal environment to be playing He-Man in. You know what I mean? It's perfect. Look at the haircuts, just like He-Man. Every lad had hair such as that during that period. That Dragon Walker, it's not multiple terrain compatible. Yeah, this is Skeletor's big plan. It's to have this gap. He'll never get across that. He-Man isn't known for his giant leaps.
Merman each sold separately.
It can turn. That's right.
Batteries not included.
What's that? Take that, He-Man! May the mightiest power prevail!
New Dragon Walker vehicle for use with most Masters of the Universe figures. Action figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
That's the only He-Man toy ad I have to hand. Whoops, that's Ator. Whoops, that's the Dragon Walker again. Batteries not included. What if it was toy not included and you just got a big box of batteries? Now, a huge box of batteries would be a worthy Christmas gift in and of itself in that period. Everything needed batteries. Every present anyone ever got needed batteries. It wasn't just like kids' toys, although those are notorious for it. A lot of stuff needed batteries, and they needed the obscure batteries. They needed C's and D's. They needed DD. Why didn't they include batteries? You know, I think the reasons are the real question is what toys did include batteries. There weren't many. Like the Game Boy came with some batteries. It came with some Clacko! Clacko Tribute Martial Arts is going to go on. The batteries have melted. And that's true. You got a bomb in your park. Alright. Clacko! Oh, too close. Oh, gung-ho. Master of the Clackosian martial arts. I don't think I ever lost a toy to battery melt. I remember, like, one of my cousins... Was it one of my cousins? Somebody got a remote control car that had... you had to have the giant battery pack and it had to be charged for like 48 hours. And we waited 2 days for this battery pack to charge so that we could run this stupid car around. And when it was finally 2 days later, it turned out we'd hooked the battery pack up wrong. Because the charger had to be full and the batteries had to be all the same. It had all these, like, conditions. Because that's how the technology was during that period. Oh, Game Boy lost a battery melt? Holy moly, that's big. Look at Gung Ho. Oh, the Knife Master. I wasn't paying enough heed. Gung Ho, you oaf! What is the point of such a man as Gung Ho? Oh, I'm doing poorly. I spent all my mana on getting through Masters of the Universe. I'm glad I had that extra attempt. I'm just going to stand here and take care of business. See how that one guy was in the ready position there? Only 2 of the enemies can be after you at a time. The rest go to sort of like this waiting position, which is just below you where that knifeman is. And there they wait. The damage is pretty extensive to the batteries. Oh, completely missed position. Shouldn't have had one of my eyes closed. Joke. I'm breaking out here. What will become of Klacko ultimately? I wonder if any of the characters that we now know will be on the victory team against Werdner. I'm sure one of the teams is going to get through. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Gringle might make it, yeah. Gringle might be a bishop or something by then. We haven't got any lords. Gee, it takes a long time to qualify for the advanced classes except Samurai. Samurai's the easiest one to qualify for.
Keep me hanging on. Going for Coco. Keep me hanging on. Going to a Coco.
He's hanging out with Elizabeth, keeping an eye on her.
Going to a Coco.
I don't know what effect that ring is going to have.
Going to a Coco. Keep me hanging on.
Going to a go-go. This is a wonderful game. I'm having a bit of a bad run. And I'm playing as what is apocryphally the worst character. I don't think there's any bad characters there. I think this is a true character amongst all characters. Klacko! They call him Klacko of the Clan McClacko. Get busy. Oh, I knew I was in striking range. Stupid idea. I should have done some moves. The reason he's the worst is because a lot of his attacks have very poor hitboxes and very slow startups and things like that. A lot of the characters are swifter. But he's not that bad. Like, you can clear the game with him. He's just the hardest one to clear the game with because he's got those disadvantages. Also, not having a giant swing is a disadvantage. Good game. Alright, I gotta go. I'm out of mana. Man, I'm completely blown back. It was high quality He-Manning today. That game was absolutely worthy. Very enjoyable to see all of its secrets. I really enjoyed its spatialness, you know, how the Castle Grayskull sort of opens up to you. You start to learn the ins and outs, and there's the boudoir and the postern door to the boudoir. And we never even dared, like, the secret way from the lizard room to the boudoir. That was super dangerous. It was almost like a playset unto itself. And I enjoyed how the castle was extremely treacherous, like Castle Grayskull should be. It's not a safe place, even for allies of the sorceress who was bound to it. Nonetheless, I'm off. I'm going to go and have a giant dinner, which is right now on the hob. Staying warm for me. Why, Grimnir, who knows what's going to happen over the coming days. I've got my flute here. I don't know how to play it yet. But never mind that. That's a whole other matter. Great. I won't fall through any terrain. I don't live in a world of chaos, unlike He-Man. What an oaf. Anyway, a very admirable hero, nonetheless. Message earlier, Board Game Heaven? No, I missed all messages. I don't think I've seen a message all day. How much earlier? Oh, never mind that. No, you keep it. You give it to someone worthy. You know? You should give it to someone worthy. More worthy than I am, even. Pass it on with my great gratitude. Either that, or declare it mine, and then you have to keep it like a guardian of the stone. Right? And you can represent me in guarding this sacred object. Well, whatever. Now, I'm off. I'm going to see you all in the future. I should be back Tuesday, all things considered. It's 29th. What am I doing? I can't be here on the... Yeah, okay, everything's good. I'll be here Tuesday for 3-hour Heroic Fantasy Power Hour. And who knows what's going to happen. There'll be some high-quality rounds, no doubt. And I've got to go and recover. And so should you... I've got to go and recover, and so should all of you, as is my good advice. And better get stuck into some of that He-Man lore. I'm going to keep watching the 2002 series and see if it holds up as well as I sense it does, just based on what I've seen recently. Nonetheless, this is probably not the last He-Man stream we've had, or will have. There's more to be had, even not counting the upcoming He-Man beat-em-up from Bitmap Bureau. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be worthy. Nonetheless, I'm off. Take care of yourselves, and I shall take care of myself. You should all go and have some dinner as well, and get your vigor up for next time. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.